Okay, I'm back and ready to go. We've got about 4 minutes left of repairs.
I'm just loading into an online session to see if it's
How do you connect your PC onto your network? Is it hardwired or Wi-Fi?
So we have it's hardwired to like a mesh system that's then plugged into the router. So it's almost like Wi-Fi to Ethernet, kind of.
That's a new fastest lap for Moro, 131.1.
So does it then basically go from the local node over the back channel Wi-Fi onto the router?
Yeah, more or less, I think. I don't fully understand how it works, but sounds about right.
Yeah, that can be notoriously patchy.
Fastest lap for Warnig, 130.7.
Okay, requireds are done and 50 seconds of optional.
Exit's clear. Slower class car ahead. Car right, still there. Hold your line. Right side's clear. B13. Car left. Clear left. Slower class car ahead. Still there. Clear right. Car left, still there. Clear left. Car left, still there. Clear left. That's the best lap in your class. Well, that was a 136.8. Coming up on a slower class car. The guy in front's reputation is not good. Take care. Left side. Clear left. That's the quickest lap for your class. That was a 132.7. Coming up on a slower car. Car left. Hold your line. Still there. Clear left.
And it's just froze for me as well.
Is it a server issue, maybe?
I'm beginning to think it might be.
Because, like, I know my internet was bad, and it did it once or twice earlier, but not that frequently.
I mean, I'm like totally thrown out, as in it just froze. My wheel is like totally pulling to one side, and I'm outside. Everything else is running, just not iRacing. I will load back in.
So it's fucked.
So I'm hoping that at best case scenario, it just because it's outright disconnected, just reset us to pit. Because I was literally going on the outside banking, so if that crashed, that would be major damage. I'm just waiting because it's still thinking I'm in this session, so I can't join.
I'm joining in now. My internet seemed fine. I just ran one of the practice sessions for the LMP, not LMP. Jesus, for these things around Daytona and the officials. So it seemed alright.
Yeah, so there's a couple of people that were commenting earlier on that they were getting freezes and being kicked out, and speculating, and I'm beginning to think that that's the case because I've like never had any kind of like iRacing crash before. And
Well, if there were,
I had like one when I was spectating, and I thought maybe that's just because I hadn't restarted and been running for ages. But this is the first time I've been kicked out in iRacing in, don't know how long.
I've only had it when my internet's crashed. But if you were saying, I think, what was it you said this morning, already 700 drivers registered or something? That'd be a pretty stupid load on their servers.
So I'm wondering if some of the other sessions are kicking up as well. Because the other time slots are probably starting to now kick in and start driving as well.
Yeah, well, I think one of them started at 10, didn't it? So, or 10 my time, midnight yours. So it's 1 a.m. yours. So I think, or maybe it was it midnight Eastern Daylight? So it's been running for an hour. I mean, that would make sense.
Two litres left.
Okay, I'm loading in, just waiting a second.
I am sitting on 50%. That's weird. I'll have a look through the forum and see if anyone's saying anything.
Fastest lap for Varnick, 30.9.
Okay, I'm in the car and pulling away. No damage, so it obviously just totally kicked me out and reset the car, thankfully.
There's a car approaching, watch your mirrors. Right side, still there. Blue flag, hold your line. He's still there, still there. Hold your line, still there. Hold your line, hold your line. Still there, he's still there. He's still there. Right side's clear. Got cold tyres, we need to get some heat into them. Blue flag. Left side, still there. Still there. Clear left. Blue flag. pass. On your right, he's still there. Still there. Still there. Clear right. 13th place. Fastest lap for Warnick on 30.8. The gap to U4 behind is now 4.9 seconds, 65 laps in front. Car right, hold your line, hold your line. Clear right. On your left, hold your line, clear left.
So interestingly, I did notice when I was in my car,
Slower
it
class
was
car
showing me
ahead.
incorrect information in the car. So like it was giving me a best lap, which it shouldn't have because I was stretching the car.
Left side, clear left.
Optimal time, etc. There wasn't mine. So I'm wondering if there's some issues there.
You've just done a
Oh, mine's always
134.8.
done that.
That's your best lap
I
in
guess
this
just
session.
because the car doesn't switch between drivers, maybe.
Is it not in the actual
Flag.
car, in the iRacing beta? So the car itself,
I've noticed
the wheel,
mine's.
the wheel will always be confused, like the steering wheel, but like the iRacing beta should be okay.
Yeah, I have all the delta bars and whatnot switched
Blue
off.
flag. Car left, still there, still there. 3 wide, you're on the right, he's still there. Left side, clear left. Blue flag.
If P1 behind, they're sitting high 30 flats, low 31s.
Coming up on a slower class car. Blue flag. Car left, clear left.
Actually, you know the best thing to do? Just ask the entire lobby if they're having the same issue.
Yeah, indeed.
The leader, Warnick, is pitting. That last lap was at 134.3. That's your fastest lap. You're approaching a group of slower class cars. Left side, still there, still there, still there, clear left. Car right, clear right. Car left, still there, clear left. Slower class car ahead. Car left, still there. Clear left. B13. Car right, still there. Right side's clear. Fastest lap for Daytona, 1:30.7. Coming up on a slower class car. Left side, clear left. You've just done a 1:32.9. That's your best lap in this session. Slower car ahead, it's their class leader. On your left, you're on the right, 3, left side, still there. Blue flag, clear left. Slower class cars ahead. On your left, hold your line. Clear left. Blue flag. In turn 3, looks like it's neat. Your lap time was 1:33.6. Car left, hold your line, clear left. Still there. Clear right. You're approaching a group of slower cars. Car left. Still there. Clear left. That's a new fastest lap for Warnick, 1:30.6. Blue flag. Just done a 1:32.3. Good lap. That's your best in the session. slower car. This guy's not got a good reputation. Be a bit careful here. Left side, still there. Clear left. Car left, still there. Clear left. That lap was a 1:32.1. That's your quickest lap in this session. That lap time was 1:31.6. Good lap. That's your quickest so far. Lower class car ahead. Car left, still there. Clear left. Okay, Pete, there's a car exit in the pits, heads up. That lap time was 1:32.1. You're approaching a group of slower cars. Left side, still there. Clear left. Left side, he's still there. Clear left. on a slower class car. Car right, still there, clear right. The lap time was at 1:32.3. Left side, hold your line, still there, clear left. On your right, still there, right side's clear. You need to slow down if you don't want a penalty.
I just had another massive lag spike.
Are you seeing anything odd with your C meter on iRacing? I remember a couple of guys saying they were seeing odd things happening there.
Have a look, you can have it displayed
Class car
permanently.
ahead, that was at 1:33.6. Car left, still there, still there, still there, clear left. Blue flag. Right side, hold your line, clear right.
Fluctuating between about a third to half grey. Don't know what it means, but
On your left,
Should be
clear
okay.
left.
getting little bits of purple in it every now and then, but nothing major.
That lap was a 1:32, slower class car ahead. He's their class leader. You're a second off the pace in sector 1. Car left, hold your line, clear left. Car right, still there, clear right, blue flag. Slower class car ahead. Left's clear left. Your last lap time was at 1:31.6. That's your fastest lap today. Stay between the lines, please, Pete. Blue flag. Incident in turn 6. Slower class car. Car left, he's still there. Hold your line, clear left. E12. Still there, clear right. Slow car ahead. This is for positions who don't expect a blue flag. Still there. Clear left, blue flag. You've just done a 1:31.3. Good lap. That's your quickest today. Car right, still there. Still there. Clear right, crossed. Ahead is pitting.
I'm just gonna leave the sim and restart and change a bunch of graphics settings.
Cool.
Still there, clear right. Slower class car ahead. Side, still there. Clear left. That was at 1:31.6. Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace. Car left, still there. He's still there. Clear left. Coming up on a slower class car. Left side, clear left. Donat in front is pitting. That lap time was 1:32.8. Car right, hold your line. He's still the right side's clear. P12. Your last lap time was at 1:32.1. Slower class car ahead. Slower cars ahead. On your left, hold your line, clear left.
Back in, it's running a little bit better.
Car left.
iRacing has
clear
just told
left.
me that if it rains I won't be able to see it, but I'm willing to take that risk.
Car left, he's still there. Hold your line, clear left. Coming up on a slower car. Car left, still there, clear left. Slow car ahead. This is the lead of the deck, left side. Clear left. That was 131.9. Car right. Hold your line. Right side's clear. Left side, still there. Still there. Clear left. Slower car ahead. This guy's the class leader. On your right. He's still there. He's still there. Clear right. Blue flag. New fastest lap for Bryce, 130.4. Your lap time was 132.0. Car right, hold your line. Clear right. Slower class car ahead. Car right. Right side's clear. Left side, clear left. Okay Pete, you've got about 4 laps of fuel left. That lap time was 132.1. Stewards have warned us for cutting the track. Keep it between the white lines. You're coming up on a slower car. Car left. Clear left. Car left. Clear left. We estimate 3 laps of fuel left. left side, still there, clear left. Car left, hold your line, clear left.
So, do you want me to double, or you want to jump into this next and do other things after that?
Yeah, I think you keep in because I just lost all display.
Cool. Yeah, I'm good to go.
Only 2 more laps of fuel. That last lap was at 1:31.7. Alright Pete, lap times are pretty consistent. Slower class car ahead. There's an incident in turn 5. Right side, still there. Right side's clear. There's an incident in turn 7. On your left, still there. Clear left. You've only got enough fuel for this lap. Okay Pete, in this lap, box this lap.
Thank you, staff. Thank you.
Coming up on a slower class car. Look out for the pit speed limit. Pit lane speed limit is 88 kilometers per hour. Box in for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now. Front left, 93%. Left rear, 91.
Now I get to play with the deep and dark settings of iRacing.
Lovely.
There's a group of slower cars ahead. Car right, still there, clear right. The gap to B7 behind is now due one car left, clear left. Slower class car ahead. Left side, clear left. On your right, clear right. Coming up on a slower class car. Car left, clear left. Car left, still there, clear left. The gap to E7 behind is now 1.6, 60 laps ahead. That lap was a blue flag. Slower class car ahead. Car left, clear left. That was a 131.3. The guy in front has just done a 131.1. There's a group of slower cars ahead. Car left, still there. Hold your line, clear left. Car right, still there. Blue, clear right. pitting. Okay Pete, we're matching race pace. You've just done a 131.1. Slower class car ahead. On your left, still there, clear left. Side, hold your line, clear left. Incident in bus stop, you think it might be gone at. Left side, clear left. You've just done a 132.2. Coming up on a slower car. On your right, you're still there. Right side's clear. Car left. Clear left. Slower car ahead. He's the class leader for these guys. That lap was a 132.1.
Good luck.
Left side, still there. Blue clear left.
The track feels pretty grippy.
Left side, still there. Clear left. Coming up on a slower class car. Your lap lap time was a 1:32.8. On your left, hold your line. He's still there, still there. Clear left. Incident in turn 1. It looks like Donat. Slower class car ahead. Car right, still there. Clear right. There's an incident in turn 2. Looks like it's Donat. There's an incident in turn 3. It looks like Donat. That was a 1:32.3. There's a group of slower cars ahead. Car left, still there. Clear left. Slower class car. Left side, still there. Clear left. Right, clear right. Okay Pete, relax, focus, keep it smooth, E12. That lap was a 1:31.5. Coming up on a slower car. Still there. Clear right. Just done a 1:31.8. Right side, hold your line, still there, clear right. slower class car ahead. This driver's not got a good reputation. Be careful here. Car left. Clear left. Your lap time was 1:32.5. Slower class cars ahead. Car left, he's still there. Clear left, blue flag. Car left, he's still there. Clear left. Coming up on a slower class car. Incident in International Horseshoe. Your lap time was at 1:31.9. On your right. Right side's clear. There's an incident in turn 5. You're approaching a group of slower cars. Blue flag. Car right, still there. Clear right, P12. On your left, still there. Clear left. Slower car ahead. This guy's neck class lip car left. Hold your line. Clear left. There's a car leaving the pit lane. You're approaching a group of slower class cars. Car right, he's still there. Right side's clear. Left side, hold your line. Clear left. Alright Pete, just cut the track. That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel. car ahead. Car left, he's still there. Hold your line, clear left. Car right, right side's clear. Left side, still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. Blue, still there. Hold your line. Clear left. Left side, still there. Still there. Still there. Clear left. Right side, clear right. Blue flag. Car left. Clear left. Slower class car ahead. Car left. Still there. Clear left. Blue flag. Incident in turn 1, you think it might be Donat. Incident in turn 6, you think it might be Donat. Yellow flag. Car left, hold your line. Clear left. Car right, hold your line. Clear right. Coming up on a slower class car. Left side, clear left.
Thank you.
You've just done a 131.6.
You'll have a car next to you.
Left side, still there. Blue, still there. You're approaching clear left. Car left, still there. Clear left.
Has just come out of the pit, so he's on cold tyres, but he is pretty quick.
Copy that.
Car right, he's still there. Clear right. Blue flag.
And 10 laps to go this time by 10 laps.
Copy that.
Coming up on a slower car. Blue flag. On your left, he's still there. Clear left. Car left, hold your line. Still there. Still there. Clear left. class car ahead. On your right, he's still there. Clear right.
You couldn't wait till after the turn?
That last lap was a 1:32.6. Slower car ahead. This is their class leader. Left side, still there. Hold your line. Blue flag and clear left. Left side, hold your clear left. Slower class car ahead. Left side, clear left. That lap time was 1:31.2. Slower class car ahead. Left side, clear left.
Not bad.
We're quickest at the moment. Your last lap time was at 1:30.6.
Very solid lap, mate. Good job.
Yeah, track feel is pretty good.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure you're not human. Like, you're just that much faster than everyone else.
It's practice.
Must be the incident points. The more you have, the faster you go.
Yep, it's a compounding effect.
It's all gone to shit a little bit. So I think currently VDub has 6 laps
Keep
this
within
time
the track
by,
limits.
which means that he'll be getting out about halfway through when his first stint of the double was meant to end. Because I had some massive issues, so I did about 5 laps of my double, and he's jumped in instead. So I think once VDub's finished this, or his stint, I will jump in briefly and see if I've fixed my network issues. If I have, then I'm more than happy to do a double and then hand over to you, Paul. If I haven't, then you might need to jump in early. So are you good to go, or do you need to do anything?
Car left, still there. Clear left.
Say the word basically. I'm sat here ready.
Yeah, cool. Well, last time it's like dropping frames and I'm having massive freezes and everything. So the last 2 times it's happened, I've ended up in a wall.
Clear
So
left. Car left, he's still there. Clear left. Car left, still there. Clear left.
Man, if you catch GPPs in the wrong place at the bus stop, it's just such a killer in that time.
it just shreds it, doesn't it?
Coming up on a slower class car.
Well, mate, we still have no... So it's looking like it's going to be dry for the next few hours.
Yeah, it's overcast, but it's not 0% precipitation. Nothing on the radar. I suspect it's dry anyway.
There's been no rain all day. It's been quite boring.
Yeah, there might be some chaos right at the end. Because I think it is pure probability based now rather than there being any scripting.
Car left, hold your line. Clear left.
Can you just get onto your contacts at work, mate, and spice it up a bit?
I don't think once it's running, I don't think it's about it. It drops the seat and then runs away.
Fine. We've had a couple moments where we've contemplated messaging the staff car saying, hey, can you fix this for us? Alright, VDub, mate. 4 laps to go this time by, 4 laps to go.
Copy that.
We estimate 4 laps fuel remaining. That lap time was 1:32.2. Slower car ahead. This guy won't get a blue flag because he's racing us for position. Left side, still there. Clear left, blue flag.
I'm honestly just dreading like the N24 or even the Bathurst 12 hour this year if it starts raining.
Left side, clear left. Car left.
Make it interesting.
Clear left.
You got great, yes,
You've got about 3 laps of fuel left.
Is there
You've
a
just done out on
AAS
13.7.
anti-accompanying system?
On your left, still there, clear left.
Can you guys just model that for us before the event, please? Right, the chaos is endless. Someone's in their office laughing evil.
Coming up on a slower class car.
What's the go with live stewards in the races like these? Is it only like the top split that gets them?
I think so, yeah. Top split and esports stuff. Where there's broadcasts basically. And they need people to make a decision for the audience.
It's far out. We've been in some incidents here that, you know, people would have drive-throughs of it.
Still there, clear left, blue flag.
Yeah, that I think it's so automated that they can't do that unless it's absolute top split. So I know that they've got a team of protest staff, but it's always on it's rarely live.
Only 2 laps.
Because I know we had one earlier on the
132.5.
entry onto the speedway section where a car in P2 spun, didn't hold the brakes, and then backed into us and we ended up in a wall. And it's like, you know, in real life that's a 10-second penalty, easy.
At least, yeah, I mean, yeah, stuff like that. I think it happens so much through all the splits.
Car left, still there. Clear left.
There aren't enough people available. Like, I think they opened it up to volunteer stewards, like Real Motorsport, maybe.
Even, I reckon they should open it up to volunteer stewards and as return give them, you know, some store credit or a month's membership for certain hours or do something like that. Then the issue is then ensuring that there's consistent enforcement across everything.
Bus stop.
So on my race lab it says that B12
Coming up on a slower class car. The driver in front had a lot of incidents, bear it in mind.
will slowly catch laps back up on. All my race labs are broken.
This is the last lap of fuel.
Yeah, I mean, I try and join them and I've got nothing. So yeah, they must be out.
Hit this lap, in this lap.
I haven't taken the checkered, but you know, you try and spectate and there's nothing, so yeah, I guess they're out. Alright, Vito mate, boxing this lap, box.
So Tasty, you're going to give it a go. If it's not working, I'll be ready to jump
Yeah, sounds good. It's looking promising
Still there.
from
Clear
sitting
left.
here, it's looking better, but again, I won't know until I'm spinning it around.
try and keep it out of the
I can promise the black stuff, whether it's the tyre bundle black stuff or the racetrack black stuff, can't guarantee that bit. Also mate, you've got the wet track down pat, but those tyre bundles are not tyre bundles, they are just concrete except a different colour.
They're very solid. Like, I've been surprised at how fragile.
Watch your speed. Box in 300 meters.
I feel like you can come off the tire more easily.
Box in 5, 4, 3,
Just build.
2, 1. Box now.
Good stance, V-Dub. Awesome job, mate. Thanks for coming to
Front
the
left,
rescue with my
93%.
issues.
Left rear,
All good, all
91.
good.
2
Are you
litres
right
remaining.
updating the spreadsheet? I'm not sure how it works.
Yeah, I'll update it as soon as Tasty's out on track.
Cool, thank you.
I know how it works. You put the buttons in and it does the thing and then it works.
Yeah, it's just trying to get the offsets working. I didn't want to get into any of the formulas and mess it up. The one that Kimmy and I use, you put in the time leaving the pit lane, and yeah, everything updates from there. Okay, you've got a couple of GTPs that may well be alongside you by the time you are exiting.
There's traffic behind. Watch your mirrors. Don't cross the white line. Slower class car
You're
ahead. Blue flag.
Yeah, you're still ahead. Your corner. They are coming up on you though, so just be mindful. Hold tyres.
Blue flag. Car left. Hold your line. Clear left. Blue flag. The gap 2. Blue flag.
Guy in the green Cadillac behind you has got front end damage.
You're coming up on a slower car. There's an incident in Zone 5. It looks like Mathayu. There's an incident in Turn 1. Looks like it's Donat. You're approaching a
Don't know
group
if
of
that
slower
was an
cars.
LMDH in the wall or not, but that looked like a lot of damage.
Car left. Clear left. There's an incident in Turn 2. It looks like Donat and Afanaseyev. On your right. Right side's clear. Blue flag.
Was that as in you saw them coming off turn 1 badly?
Car right. Clear right.
No, it was through the second, right-hander.
Blue flag. Fastest lap for Carpenter, 130.3. Car right, still there. Clear right.
Yeah, P4 has hit the wall. They're towing in the pits.
Yep. 11 of towed as well. Big rear end damage.
Yeah, that looks big.
Just gonna go and find that. Yeah, they were the ones that I saw going off at turn 1.
B13.
Oh, that was bad. They rejoined in
Oh,
front of
that's a
somebody.
rejoin. Fucking hell.
That's a ban. I'm sorry. That's horrendous.
Okay. So keep it on the good black stuff, because we might have some laps back on them for sure.
Yeah, we might actually end up same lap as them with that amount of damage. The grass is not black, Tasty.
I mean, after I burn it with the exhaust, it might be.
Well kept out of the wall though.
Well, in my defense, neither's the curb that I took way too much of.
New fastest lap for Carpenter, 130.1. P11. Incident in turn 5. We think it might be Papia.
Yeah, so it was a GTP that hit them when they rejoined as well, so they've got repairs too, but less.
The gap to
Yeah,
V2 behind is now 2.1 seconds,
So the guys that hit
67
them,
laps in front.
P9 probably had about, I would say, 10 laps worth.
Yeah.
So they're still going to be way ahead. But 11, they probably had closer to 20. So that's going to
The
be
leader, Warnick, is pitting.
yeah, much closer to us.
Yep. And we're going to get P12 officially in the next couple of laps.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at what happened with them because they're definitely out, but they were doing fairly well before that.
Yeah, they gridded second, so they weren't slow.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Okay, careful with the rejoin. Oh, sorry, I'm watching replay, not live. Sorry.
On your left. Clear left. Blue flag. B13.
Got P2 coming up on you pretty rapid.
Car right. He's still there.
He's
Right
diving.
side's clear.
So, Paul, do yourself a favor. Once you have a minute, have a look at the 779 car in the accident. They turned into a car coming out of pit lane, and that was a massive, massive crash. They basically hit the tire bundle, and then the other car they hit T-boned them into the tire bundle again.
So I'm not sure I can watch it actually, now that I think about it, because it's probably before I joined.
Yeah, it was on lap
574 or something, wasn't it?
yeah 573.
Okay. Yeah, I don't go back that far, I don't think so.
Slower class car ahead.
Well, believe me, it was I mean, it's their own fault.
Left side, still there.
Basically
Clear
turning into
left.
a car coming out of the pit lane, not the car coming out of the pit lane, but you know that tyre bundle that sort of starts around the start of the international horseshoe, that pretty much went straight into that, and then the other car smashed into them.
V11.
So, both of them would be
Sandwich, yeah.
yeah, massive damage.
P12, congrats boys.
Hey, hey!
There's a group of slower
Persistence
cars
pays
ahead.
off. So Paul, our goal for this
Car
one
left.
is we have
Hold
to
your line.
finish in front
Clear
of the
left.
LMP2s.
Yeah. I think that's a solid
Left
and
side,
achievable
hold your
goal.
line. Clear left.
This guy in P2 is not pulling away as quickly as I thought he would.
Yeah, he's doing 132s. Probably taking it a bit calmly as well.
Coming up on some slow cars, the class leaders in this group.
Just heard someone else hit the wall, so it's all kicking off.
Car left, still there. Still there. Clear left. Blue flag. Incident in turn 5. Slower class car ahead.
So P4 just had the same
Left
freezing
side,
issue
still
that I
there.
had.
Clear left.
Just disappeared off the track and then just loaded back in and straight out of the pits.
Okay.
It's a weird one, eh?
Yeah, there's definitely something, because there's too many people that sort of had that happen, and I was watching him and disappeared, thought he's had issues, and then pretty much as quickly as you can loaded back in and it's back on the
Coming
track.
up on a
and car's
slower
perfect.
class car, P12. That was a 132.9.
So when you say loading back in, is that like closing the sim, coming back in, and then it lets you go?
Left side, he's still there. He's still
Yeah,
there.
yeah. So
Still
I
there.
had that.
He's still there.
So it was a bit
Okay.
odd, because the first thing that I noticed is, so Tasty was in and then I jumped in, and you know how after you've not sort of been in for a while, it doesn't keep your fastest lap and all your details from the previous session.
Yeah.
It had info for me, but it wasn't my info. It was a
Ooh.
totally different lap time I hadn't done. It was optimal sectors I hadn't done, even the previous ones I'd done. Like my best lap at that stage was a 39. It was saying my best lap was a 36. And this was before I'd even done one lap around the track. So I thought that's just odd and discounted it. And then half a lap later, it just bang. Froze, kicked
Okay.
me out, crashed the desktop, rejoined after that, and it was fine.
So weird.
Yeah, didn't think much of it, but I've never really had any issues with it. But there's a bunch of guys early on in this session
Slower class car ahead.
that actually said they were having issues. I think Nim commented and said it looked fine. And then a couple other people have been commenting,
Car
I think,
left.
on
He's
Reddit
still there.
somewhere.
Clear
that
left.
There's been freezing out of some of the sessions, so it might be. It's not massive, but it seems to be affecting a few people.
Slower cars ahead, including the class leader.
Is it me or is this Porsche blinking?
He's blinking.
Car left. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Hold your line.
Still there.
Clear left. On your left. Hold your line. Clear
I'm
left.
going to quickly jump out of here.
Car
I'll be
left.
back
Hold
in
your
2
line.
minutes.
Clear left.
Cool.
That's just one of those spaces that if you catch the GTs, you lose so much time.
Yeah, good driving, mate. Well done. That was strong but assertive.
I just love flashing my headlights. So much fun.
I did notice on the stream you were doing quite a lot of flashy earlier on. It's good. I don't do it enough, and then I wonder why people have moved over on me.
I do it a lot when I'm doing like the sprint races, just because it gets people distracted and then they mess up.
P11 are moving again, so they're going to be back out on the track. P1's got a run.
My force feedback just dropped out for a second. I lost everything.
GT3 leaving the pits.
Hey, do you know, in that like network box, what's the F value?
I don't have one of those. Oh, I think it might be force feedback. I'm not showing one now because I'm not in the car, but it's force feedback. So it's to show you when you're clipping if you've got your force feedback maxed out.
Right, because I was wondering, that thing's always red. That really...
Yeah, that suggests that your wheel is trying to give you more information than you have. So you're not getting all of the feedback that you should through your wheel because your settings are too high.
I mean, I do have my wheels set up very heavy, so that's probably it.
Yeah. You had a clock smash and a discontinuity on that last lap, so something's not quite happy with your network.
Yeah, it had a massive jump and freeze right as I was going onto the speedway section. But it's alright, it's not doing it much. So I'll keep an eye on it. If it gets worse, I'll pull in and have to figure it out.
Okay. I'm basically ready, I just need to put my gloves on.
Yeah, cool, no worries.
I'm actually going to go and use the bathroom, just so I'm totally ready.
Cool. I've just
In a rush.
jumped in as well.
It's one way to go around the banking.
Not sure what it is then.
Scenic route. So is a clock smash on the invalid lap?
So it's like it's lost you from the server for a little bit, and then it's sort of put your new position back together with your old one, but it can't give you a proper lap time. It's basically just something really major went wrong, and it's resolved it without having to kick you out the session.
Yes. Is clock smash not usually CPU, so it's your CPU not keeping pace, or is it network?
I think it's CPU. Now that you mention it, I think I've had it once. Kimmy's had it once. But yeah, usually it lets you carry on.
Yeah, I remember reading at some point, having a look after I got it once, and thought it was CPU basically getting a little bit behind.
That might explain why the force feedback dropped temporarily as well.
Yeah.
I got Blinky McBlinkerson in front.
Oof, he's blinking bad.
Far inside. LMP2's diving for some reason as well. And Blinky's next to you. So we're in the process of implementing a remove bad network players from sessions and essentially towing them back to the pits and telling them they need to fix their network.
That is good news. That'll be a good feature to have.
I love that LMP going for it, as if I'm not going to get the position back a second later.
I half think you probably didn't intend to do it.
Vida, based on schedule, do you want me in the car at the end of Tasty's stint anyway? Did you hear me, guys?
Yeah, I heard you. Don't know where VW is though.
Okay. Or are you still aiming for the double?
Hey, Becky has quickly stepped away.
I'm
yeah,
just thinking.
Sorry, you go.
I'm just thinking, conscious that it is a little bit past midnight for me. So if I do a double then a single, then that might be nice.
Yeah, I'm happy to jump in now if you need me at the end of the stint. Do my double and get ready for Sean.
How behind or in front are we from the roster?
So, Tasty, I reckon sort of depends on how you feel. There's two options. You can do another stint, so you can do a double. And then we can have Paul in after that, and then that should be around about the time that Sean will be back. So then we're almost back to the normal schedule. But if you're tired, I'm actually feeling pretty good. So if you're tired, I reckon we can maybe get Paul in for maybe one stint. Then I can do a stint, and then Paul can do a double, and then Sean can pick up from there. So yeah, sort of depends on sort of how you're feeling, knowing getting a bit late over there.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm happy to do a double.
Cool. So I reckon then we'll get you to do a double, and then Paul will get you in, and then that should get us all the way through to Sean's stint. But I'll be around. If not, then I can do a single one, and then that should pick it up from him, and I think then we're up to the normal schedule.
Okay. I'm so it's I just need to be available for my kid's birthday dinner, which is going to be in about 3 hours from now, 2 or 3 hours. So as long as I've got like a window where I'm not in the car. So if I do now, or like after Tasty's second stint for a double, and then I can take a break, and then I can be in right at the end.
That's it. Yeah. So what we have is, so we'll have you on for. So you're currently on. You're not on GMT. You're on GMT +1, aren't you?
No, I'm GMT at the moment.
Of course, yeah. So basically, so Karen should have you in the car for a double at about 5 p.m. your time.
Okay.
For about an hour and a half, and then you should be out.
Cool.
And then the next one will be like at about 9 o'clock your time.
I'll get out after this, just to prevent the possibility of my internet going to shit. And then that means that with you two juggling, you can guarantee that he's out in time for dinner.
Sorry, what was that?
So I'll just finish off this stint, then he can jump in, and you two can swap it around with Sean coming in, so that he's definitely out for dinner.
Cool, yep, that'll work too. So then Paul will get you in at the end of this stint.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. And then if you can be there just in case Sean doesn't get there in time, but otherwise we can hand over to him directly. I guess.
Yeah.
We'll just be. What are we going to be like? 45 minutes early if we do it that way.
Yeah. So I'll stick around because that way we'll probably be one stint before, but then I can jump into that one. And then if he's not around, I can just do a double, and then we can you sort of back again towards the end of the day for the last two.
Yep. Okay.
That's a plan.
Reduces the opportunity for my internet to screw things up again.
Yeah, I think we've concluded it might not be internet, it might be CPU.
If it is CPU, then that's a problem, because this is a brand new PC. It really shouldn't be bottlenecking like that.
It might be cores being parked or something like that, depending on what you've got. iRacing has a wonderful way of screwing things up in many different ways. It can, like, I read somewhere somebody saying that they were getting freezes all the time, and then it turned out that it was their wireless mouse waking up. When their rig shook a little bit, it would wake the mouse up, and then it would cause a stutter. It's just like,
it'll be CPU, but it'll be USB with CPU.
I do have many peripherals plugged in. I might try and cut that down a bit.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good thing to check.
Got 2 to go, mate. So much for the golden hour. These grey skies have really messed with that, haven't they?
Who's off?
GT3, that's that red Corvette joining there. Red and black Corvette.
It'll be another clock smash.
Yeah. Did go blank. Yeah, and again.
I'll pit in then. Not going to risk crashing.
Yeah,
Yeah, good call. Good call.
I'm ready. Well, it started doing it at the right time for that decision. Solid stint, mate. All things considered, with that looming over you, it's going to be good driving and technical stuff going on.
Yeah, indeed.
It was eventful, we'll go with that. Yeah, I'm guessing because I got 3 plugs for my sim, because I got shifter, wheel and pedals, and then I also have a microphone, 2 keyboards and a mouse. So I can probably get rid of at least the keyboard and the mouse. Hopefully that helps.
Okay, we've got a bit of traffic, a GT3 in front of you. Otherwise, clear.
Alright, well, I'm going to log off and head to bed because it is midnight and I'm tired.
Cool, cool. Thanks, Stacey. Have a good one. We'll catch you. Yeah, whenever you wake up.
Yeah, I'll chat to you guys. Well, I got to be up early. I got a meeting for the racetrack, so I'm up at 0700.
Lovely. Enjoy.
Cheers, boys. It was fun.
Cheers. Have a good one.
Cheers, mate. I've just noticed the migration is back at 1. Is that a decision?
Personal preference. So I like it at 1, but yeah, I just found I was having issues with turn 1. Just having to adjust. But have you got a button bound to tweak that?
Yeah. I'll just fiddle with it as I'm going around.
Cool.
Yeah, I think I'm back where I'm used to everything now.
Yeah, everything looks to be reset to normal.
Good old GT3's come to ruin the day.
Yep, and a nice queue of them, so there's not even a nice gap to slot into.
Killing me here. Come on, guys.
Perfect timing.
Shouldn't have a few this lap. My colleague Josh behind me.
You know?
I don't work directly with him. He actually does some YouTube videos like track guides and stuff.
Ah, okay. Oh, sorry, yes, the iRacing car, the staff car.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
Sorry. Not doing badly, P5.
No, they're a solid group. Pretty sensible guys. I don't think they're the quickest in the world, but they're obviously around the service and they spend a lot of time with it. Best behaviour with the staff car livery as well.
Yeah.
Can't go around punting people when you're wearing the clothes.
So I have to say they've been very, like the exemplary GT driver. Consistent lines, everything what you ask people to do, they've done. And that's probably cost them a bit of time as well, but I suppose that's the thing, right? If you're driving in a car branded with the service, if you do silly things, that's probably not going to go down well.
No. Leader just did a 2:28. Okay, I was going to say that's a quick lap.
Yeah, if they're like doing 128s in these conditions, They're in the wrong split.
Yeah.
It looks like the fastest lap across the split thus far is at 29.9.
Yeah. Which is definitely respectable.
Yeah, but actually not too bad. I think most of the group is best laps sort of in the mid-low 30s, so it seems to be fairly representative group.
Shenanigans ahead. Why don't these GT3s appear at exactly the correct 4-second gap to make me have to slow down?
At some point you'll have a clean lap.
Yeah. Okay, that's one way of giving way to us, I guess.
They did well to keep that out of the tyre wall.
Yeah. I guess they saw it happening a long time before they even hit the grass, so they were probably already like...
Yep.
If he keeps driving like that, we might get some positions back. That's twice I've seen him off in 2 laps.
I think he got a bit distracted with the Porsche that planted itself in the tire wall in front of him.
Okay. Was that still the same Porsche trying to correct itself one lap later?
No, another one, but also a red one, so I had the same thought initially, but yeah, it's a different one. And that spin has given them a drive-through, so they must have hit their incident point cap.
Long way to go to be carrying that.
Yep,
That's the rate collecting them at.
Yeah, it's making me feel a little bit better. We actually stand a fair chance of not hitting it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the incidents we did have been fairly major. Just brutal. Like, I saw the one with Tim last night, your morning, and it was just like in the wrong place, braking at the wrong time. There's literally nothing you can do to predict for that.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had a fair bit of bad luck, because even with mine, I mean, it's just one of those things where I'm following closely and the guy lost it and sort of started spinning in front of me at the same line, but then it should have been a fairly innocuous step, and then the cars phased into each other and somehow sped up 20 k's an hour and basically destroyed both cars. So that's just bad luck. That should have been like 2-3 minutes of optional damage for both of us, realistically, and I think just that bad luck. So obviously something went wrong and it phased the cars. And somebody just gave you a helping hand around the corner.
Yeah, not sure what they're trying to achieve, but followed me through the mad bastard.
Jeez. Yeah. I'm not sure what he's doing, but that is crazy. That poor GT3.
Hey, we're now P6 and LMP2.
Good, good.
Oi, oi. Sorry, dude, I don't know where my racing's gone. These guys just sort of bullying me around a little bit.
All good. I mean, they're pushing like crazy and doing silly things, and I don't mind that because that means they're going to end up on the wall.
Yeah. Really?
What on earth? It's like no way could not have seen you there. I think that's got to be fatigue. Because that's too many people that are just driving as if they're not aware of traffic.
Gene, that wasn't a negative flash. That was just saying thank you. You didn't need to brake check me.
Just want to get into the back of P11.
Yeah, we can just stay close and apply pressure. Never know what happens.
Alright.
All good. Still got a long way to go before you even get close to my incident points.
It's the one that went off into that barrier earlier, so I'm just trying to eke him out.
Yeah, it's also the guys that tangled with us with my incident, so we have history.
Okay.
And their team is also called Atomic.
Yeah.
Okay, and 2 laps to go. Nicely done.
Yeah, fair enough. I think he got tired of the games.
Yeah, indeed. Boxing Whistler.
Copy. GT3 leader, I can't dive bomb him.
No. And box. Good stint.
Staying in, yeah?
I was saying good stint.
Yeah, I'm staying in though, yeah? Just.
Yeah. One more,
cool,
and
cool.
then you're out for a bit.
Nice. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, it's that awful sort of balance between keeping out of people's way while also trying to stress people out into making mistakes without doing anything really unsportsmanlike. But
Yeah,
we are waiting for other people to make mistakes.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is there's still quite a bit of aggression in the way they're driving, so I think we'll see, but approach of just sort of applying that pressure is not a bad thing.
Yep. Cold tires.
Cold tires, but clear on exit.
Okay, we kept P5 and LMP2 after the pit stops, so that's all good.
Good.
The master plan is working.
We're slowly putting in, I think, another 3 laps, and then we'll get the next one. And then they're all fairly close together until the leader reaches then another 10 laps ahead of them.
Yep. I'm assuming weather's got nothing to show.
Nothing at all. Clear. Clouds even breaking up, so don't think we'll see any rain.
Giving me a little wobble that I'm having to back out just at that last phase of exiting onto the speedway.
Yeah.
Also, it looks like Trading Paints has completely failed me because I've got no paints from anybody, which is disappointing.
Ooh. That's interesting. Usually that's pretty reliable. I've not had issues with that before.
I just don't get it sometimes, but whatever.
Yeah.
Thought I gave him enough room then, but never mind.
Yeah, you did. Again, I think there's turning in it if you're not there.
Oh, that was very scrappy, sorry.
All good, all good.
Carried a little bit too much speed and then got a wobble, so it was like, I'm just going to have to take the off track here, because otherwise if I do anything more severe I'm going to be backwards.
Yeah. You can see just a little bit too wide to actually bring it back in, so.
Everyone's behaving themselves far too well at the moment.
Indeed. It comes in waves where everything's going fine and then suddenly all the chaos erupts. So I'm just waiting for it to erupt again.
Yep. I think I was on for quite a good lap, but there's a GT3 up ahead, so that is probably...
Yeah,
it might be alright. Probably not the total commitment I might have been able to have, but wasn't the killer. Don't do that. Quite marbly out there.
Yeah,
Sounds like we've got four-wheel drive.
Yeah. I was out there a couple of times and it gets a bit slidey the further you go.
Don't know if he was genuinely quicker than us, but I just didn't want to have a massive accident. But it's fine.
Yeah, all good. Okay, and the craziness has struck. B11 had a major incident, just lost concentration, smashed into the back of people. They'll be in for, I reckon, about 15 minutes, I would guess.
Cool.
And then P4 had something happen. Almost looks like the pit limiter was stuck on. But they were dawdling in the middle of the track, and then a LMP2 took them out quite badly. Just smashed into the back of them, so that would be 20-30 minutes. Not enough to bring them into reach for us, but a bit of interest at least. And I think P11, I don't know if it's going to be the full 20 laps we need, but might get them within about 5 or 6 laps for us if we're lucky.
I think with the right people in the car, we're putting pressure on them for sure.
That's it. I mean, if you look at the craziness that happened in the first 4 hours, there's still 5.5 left, so...
Yep.
I'm gonna quickly step away, have a bio break, jump into VR, and I'll be back probably about 5 laps before you stint.
Cool.
Where you going, man?
Well, was that really necessary? Just running straight into it. Well, we put ourselves all the way up in the bank.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 21 Celsius.
I'm back, and
Car left, still there. Clear left.
Yep. Copy.
Car left. Clear left. That's the best lap in your class. That lap time was 1:31.3.
Unfortunately, P11 came out of the pits a bit
Slower
slower than
car
we
ahead.
hoped.
This guy's their class leader.
well, we'll wait for the next one.
Yep.
Car left. Hold your line. Still there. Blue flag, clear left. The leader has just done a 1:31.5. Blue flag.
I mean, we're within 18 laps of them now, where we were 22, I think. So we've got another 4 back on them.
Good, good. But every little bit.
Yeah, better than nothing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
New fastest lap for Michael, 1:31.2. Slower class car ahead. Left side. Clear left. You've just done a 1:31.8. On your right. Hold your line. Right side's clear. Car left, still there. He's still there. Hold your line. He's still there. Still there. Clear left. Left side, still there. Clear left.
Flash my lights all you want, mate. Pretty sure you're the one that understeered onto the marbles and left the gap wide open for me, so...
Indeed.
One more after this, right?
Yep, that's it. So you cross the line. That's your last lap.
Coming up on a slower class car. Car right. Clear right. You've just done a 1:32.2.
Washed out a little bit.
Still well done. If that was me, I would have lost the rear end. I really struggle with T1 if you're going a little bit deep with more speed. I just can't seem to recover from there.
Yeah, I've been learning to let the steering wheel talk to me. Just very light hands and just let the car kind of tell you where it wants to go. And use the brakes and the like throttle and brake to kind of correct it without trying to overdo the steering, because I think that's the thing that causes the spin when you're asking too much of the rotation.
Yeah.
It's very delicate though.
Yeah, it's almost that target fixation kind of the minute I'm going deep, I know I'm going deep, and then I almost immediately want to react by turning more instead of just probably letting it do its thing and probably still be able to put it in.
Coming up on a slower class car. Pit lane speed limit is 88 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, it's
Box
about
in
like
300
play the Frozen
meters.
song in the back of your head and forget about the apex.
69,
Just
you
worry
were
about
blinking
keeping it
all
on
over the
road.
place.
3,
Yeah,
2,
exactly.
1. Box now.
Right, jumping out. No damage.
Copy. Excellent. Good.
2 litres left.
And I'm in.
Nice. I'm live. And eyes in the sky looking for shenanigans. I think you're going to come out into a completely clean track. You've got a GT3 right behind you. But all of these guys will hopefully go away. Actually, you might be alongside these GT3s that are faffing about outside now. So just be wary for them cutting over on you.
Cold tyres all round. Right side, clear right.
Yeah, they got all kinds of loose and slowed right down.
Clear left.
Cold tyres, by the way.
On your left, he's still there. He's still there, clear left. B12.
Cold tyres onto the oval.
Oh yeah, very cold tyres.
You might want to move your migration to 1. I moved it to 2, so...
Yeah,
there you
just
go.
moved it, thanks.
I think everything else is as it was. Actually, you've done your TCs already.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot to mention those.
The TCs are easy. The steering wheel does them automatically when you're going.
Slow
nice.
Migration. To be fair, I can go either which way. It's more towards the end of the stint, I think, where one helps a bit, but might as well put it in one now.
Fastest lap for Michael,
Yep.
13.9. Car left, still there. Clear left. Car left, still there. Clear left. Fastest lap for Morrow, 113.6. Coming up on a slower car. Car left, hold your line. Still there, clear left. That Lap was at 1:33.3. Coming up on a slower class car. Left side, clear left. There's an incident in bus stop. It looks like Michael. Yellow flag.
Car rejoining on the right.
Blue flag. Okay, Pete. Going out of track limits. Keep it between the lines. We're approaching a group of slower cars. Left side, clear left. Left side, clear left.
Absolute madness.
Coming up on a slower car.
So bad.
Car left, hold your line, clear left.
So he tried to go side by side with the GT3 into the bus stop, outbraked himself, spun, and then was going backwards, and he sort of let the car roll and bananaed back across the exit of the bus stop and out onto the speedway to the right where you passed him. Like no holding of brakes, no nothing, just like, oh, just let the car correct itself because it's fine. TM. So yeah, glad we weren't there
3.2, 61, left car left.
3 or 4 seconds earlier.
Clear left.
That would have been horrible.
Yeah, I mean, that all started with going through the bus stop along with cheap people is never going to work out.
That lap was at 1:31.6. Slower class car ahead. Car right, clear right. Track limits, watch those lines. Okay, Pete, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up. Car right, clear right. Slower car ahead, this guy's the class leader. Car left, still there, clear left. Blue flag.
The guy who spun at the bus stop is back behind you. He's pushing really hard. I think they're on the same lap as the people behind them, so they're trying to gap them. But the people behind them are quicker, so they're taking risks basically.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye for him.
Yeah, when you were sorting your headset out, I came into the bus stop behind a GT3 and an LMP tried to dive bomb me. Saw him coming and I actually went off onto the grass to avoid him because he was going to hit me. It's just like, so glad I did it though. Just took the off track and the corner cut and got it back on the straight. Yeah, it's just better than getting rear-ended. That lack of anticipation from some people. You've got a GTP leaving the pits on the left.
You're approaching a group of slower cars. Blue flag.
There's another feisty one in that Acura.
Car left. He's still there. Hold your line. Clear left. The leader race is pitting. Car right, he's still there. Blue flag, right side's clear. Slower class car ahead. Left side, clear left.
What the fuck was that?
That was him smashing into me when I'm trying to turn past.
Well, I guess that's on me. I didn't know you were
So
stopping.
we got no front and no rear end after that. Just unreal. Okay, mate, bring it back in. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, got it, Joe.
Front left, 97%. Left rear, 94.
I don't know whether it's because you guys are out in Oz, but there is definitely something going on with the severity of these accidents, because, like, it sort of resolved the collision after the contact and decided, like, you see the car go in the wall and it's fine, and then it drops the back and the front clip about a second later.
Yeah, yeah, that might be because we're sort of the distance, but we're doing that a fair bit. I mean, the guy goes wide, basically trying to dive me. I move all the way to the right, slow down, so he's got all the space in the world, and then he dives into me.
The thing is, he's got no damage on his car after hitting you like that.
So how can he have no damage and our car is wrecked? That's sometimes the thing that's a bit interesting.
Like, it takes damage on the impact, and then it gives it him back. Like, it basically says, oh no, that was netcode, nothing happened, and yet we're sat in the pits with both ends of our car removed.
Yeah, with 14 minutes.
I swear, if we didn't have bad luck, we'd have no luck at all in this. It's been shocking.
Yeah, indeed. At least we can't go worse than 12. So
no. No, but you keep driving with the hope that you'll go forwards, and then something like that, like total no fault accident, like you couldn't have been any more right, because if you were, you would have put yourself in the wall.
Yeah. That's sometimes where, like, part of me is like, right, don't let people pass. But again, with this guy, you're sort of shaping up to make a dive bomb, which means you probably both end up in the wall. And then the alternative
Yeah, I mean,
is that you actively defend, but then, right, everyone gets quite worked up if you actively defend if your lap's down.
I'm gonna just go and get a drink, mate.
Yeah,
Not
all
alcoholic.
good. I think maybe that's what we need.
No, it's times like this where I regret giving up drinking a year ago. Like, I'll just go and have a strong cup of herbal tea.
Cool. Well,
All right.
nothing gonna happen
Cool.
for 14 minutes.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, mate. Speak soon. Bye.
Cool.
There's a car approaching. Don't cross the white line. There's a group of slower cars ahead. Left side, still there. Clear left. Right, hold your line. Left side, he's still there. Clear left. The gap to E3 behind is now 4.4 seconds, 75 laps ahead. Slower class car ahead.
Sorry, moving back.
Oh, you're good.
On your left, he's still there. Still there. Still there. Hold your line, clear left. Left side, still there. Clear left. Car left, hold your line. Still there. Clear left.
Unfortunately, we dropped back to 7th in the LMP2s. As a result of that.
Oh dear. Oh, back to work.
Yep.
Coming up on a slower class car. Left side, he's still there. Clear left. So P4 behind is now 3.9, 71.
Our favourite net coder is coming up behind us again, so might want to take a wider berth, maybe not near a wall.
Yes, indeed. I mean, in his defense, it was netcode. When I looked at
Yeah.
it, from my side at least, it looked like netcode, but still, it's interesting call to move back behind you after moving out of it. So, yeah.
Just don't think there was any need to be that close to another car in that scenario.
That last lap was at 131.8.
Yep, exactly.
crossed. Ahead is pitting. Slower class car ahead.
Some low I rating guys out on the track at the minute.
Car left. Clear left.
Anything could happen still.
Car left. 3 wide, you're clear left. That lap time was 1:31.6.
At 26, why are you racing so hard? It's blue flag, dude. Are you serious?
You're coming up on a slower car. Alright Pete, just cut the track. Left side, still there. Clear left.
Come on, 26, please.
See that system message that just came through from Nick Cross?
I did, yeah. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so he's the guy in charge of the protest team.
Oh yeah, he's fairly well known. So I raced against him once many moons ago, and unfortunately didn't get I raced against the RSN staff, a member of staff, and I beat them award. So I'm hoping today we might finally get it.
Yeah, that's true actually with the GT3 guys. I don't know, because I'm not
Slower
flagged,
class
so
car
I don't
ahead.
know
The lap time was at
who gets it
1:31.4.
and how it happens.
On your left, still there. Clear left.
I don't know whether it will count it with us not being in the second classes then.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm thinking as well. But fingers crossed.
Yep. It'll all be worth it for that if we get it.
Car right. Hold your line.
That course,
Clear right.
it's not
Behind is now 3.3. 71 laps in
How to
front.
handle the GTPs.
left. Hold your line. Clear left. The guy ahead's lap time is 1:31.0. Left side, hold your line. Still there. Clear left. Slower car ahead. This guy's racing us for position. He won't get a blue flag. Car right. Right side's clear. Blue flag. Cut the track. Keep it nice and tidy. Left side. Clear left. Blue flag. Car left. Clear left. The gap to P4 behind is now 1.4. 71 laps ahead. Blue flag. You're approaching a group of slower class cars.
Hi, morning.
Hello.
Okay.
Blue flag.
Welcome to the bad luck fest.
Yeah.
Oh no. How's it
Left
going?
side.
You join or am I?
Clear left.
Is there a rush? Join?
No, you've probably got about 30 minutes. I'm still in the car and then you're in.
Car left. Blue flag. Clear left.
Thanks.
Yeah, 19 laps. Well, probably 18.
I'll jump in on the monitor for now.
Car right. Still there. Still there. Blue flag. Clear right. You've just done a 1:33.0. Coming up on a slower class car. Car right. Clear right. Blue flag. There's a group of slower cars ahead. Right side, still there. Still there. Right side's clear. Blue flag. That lap was a 1:31.9. On your left, you're still there. Clear left. Lower class car ahead. On your right. Still there. Clear right.
Hey, we're not lost anymore. This is awesome.
Yeah, P12, baby. We were actually looking like we might even be in with a chance of P11, and then we had some netcode that took both ends of the car off, and
Oops.
we ended up going back to where we were, 28 laps behind the guys in front of us. So it's a real shame.
Good news is, oh, we just made another place, haven't we?
No.
No, sorry, it's just my telemetry that's refreshed.
Incident in turn 2. Looks like it's win. That was a 132.3. Coming up on a slower car. Car left. Still there. He's still there. Blue clear left.
P7, we just had a meatball.
Car left, still there. Clear left, blue flag. Please, Pete. Car left, still there. Clear left. Left side, clear left. Blue flag. Coming up on some slow cars, the class leaders in this group.
Well managed, mate.
Left side, hold your line, clear left. Blue flag. On your left, hold your line, clear left.
Can you make up your mind?
Have you had any sleep?
Yeah, Winton had an app sort of after I dropped off. Good, the adrenaline is keeping me going.
Need something, man.
Gap to U4 behind is now 4.6 seconds, 71 laps ahead. That was 132.3.
I suggest the car's still driving well. That looks good.
Yeah, we've repaired it to full spec every time, so I think it's still pretty good. pretty much got most of its space.
Okay, Pete, you've used half your fuel. Your last lap time was at 1:32.6. Coming up on a slower class car. Car left. He's still there. Still there. Clear left.
Guy just keeps trying to turn in on us.
That's the guy that took me out. Or at least the car.
Yeah. We've had like probably 4 near misses and a couple of 0x contacts. Just being clearly on the inside of them, they just turn in like they're not there.
Maybe they don't have a spotter or...
Yeah, or they're playing like a 1024 monitor or something.
Yours did look pretty uneventful in the lap timers, Paul.
Yeah, just trying to stay out of trouble, but yeah, it's just miserable when you're going around with everybody thinking they can bully you because you're the last of the GTP, so all the LMP2s are having a go. It's just very little respect going on.
Coming up on a slower class car.
I basically I saw an LMP2 about to hit the back of me at the bus stop, so I had to go straight on onto the grass to stop them from hitting me. It's just like...
Oh man.
Yeah, outside of that, just trying to keep it clean.
Your last lap time was at 1:31.6. Car right, still there, still there. Clear right.
So we're hoping to get the award for beating an iRacing staff member, because there's iRacing staff driving around in the GT3.
Yeah, we've been trying. I've been trying to miss them every time, not flash them or anything.
Clear left. Car right. Right side's clear. Blue flag. The gap to P4 behind is now 3.7 seconds, 71 laps ahead. Slow car ahead. This is for position, so don't expect a blue flag. Car left. Clear left. Left side. Hold your line. Clear left. You've just done a 1:33.0. Car right, still there. Clear right.
Guys, are you alright if I help cook dinner?
Slower class cars ahead.
I'll be back in time for my stints later. Cool. Alright. Stay safe as much as possible.
Left side.
The next road God be with us. Alright, see you. Bye.
See you, mate.
It's just done 1:31.4.
Either way, I'm just going to jump into the video then quickly.
Cool. You've got like 10 laps left.
Copy.
That lap was a 132.8. Slower class car ahead. Car left. Hold your line. Still there. Blue clear left. Car left. He's still there. Clear left. Gap to P4 behind us now. 3.3 seconds. Blue flag. The leader, Raymond, is pitting. Slower class car ahead. The lap time was at 132.1. Car left, still there, clear left. Car right, clear right. We're approaching a group of slower cars. Left side, clear left, on your left, clear left. We're setting the pace. That was 130.6. There's an incident in International Horseshoe. Left side, still there, clear left. Coming up on a slower class car.
Right up back in.
Car left, still there, clear left.
You running 1 or 2 for brake bias migration?
I switched to 1, just looking to turn 1.
On your left, hold your line. We're clear left.
Cool. I'll leave it there.
That lap time was 131.6. Time was 1:32. There's an incident in turn 1.
Well handled, mate. Sorry, I
Run
didn't
out of
see that
track
time.
limits. Keep it between the lines.
That was interesting.
Especially since he was trying to get out of the way, and unfortunately, coming into your way. It wasn't that bloody red Porsche again, was it? It was a red Porsche.
It was a Porsche, yes.
Stepping away for 30 seconds.
Cool.
Incident in turn 10.
Irony was, if I warned you about that Porsche, I would have told you to go in the wrong direction.
Slower class car ahead.
It's 5 laps of fuel.
Left side, still there. Clear left. Cut warning, keep it tidy, please Pete. Car left, clear left. We estimate 4 laps fuel remaining. Slower class car ahead. Is their class leader. Left side is still there. Clear left. Car left, still there. Clear left. Car left. Clear left. There's an incident in turn 10. Yellow flag.
So I've seen Nims driving now.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Indeed.
Three laps of fuel remaining. That lap was at 1:33.7. approaching a group of slower cars. Left side, he's still there. Clear left. On your right. Clear right. On your right. Still there. Clear right. Blue flag. We've been warned about track limits. Coming up on a slower car. Car left, still there. Clear left. 2 laps of fuel remaining. Car left, hold your line. Still there. Clear left. Slower class car ahead. Right side. Right side's clear. Car right. He's still there. Clear right. Pay attention to track limits. Please, Pete. On your left. Hold your line. Still there. Clear left. Blue flag.
Type entry set up from the last time.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if the GT had enough space. So.
Yeah, you gave him lots. Yeah. One more lap.
Copy that. One more.
This is the last lap of fuel. Slower class cars ahead. In this lap, left side, still there. Clear left. Right, still there. Right side's clear. Car right, hold your line. Clear right.
Boxing.
There's a car leaving the pits. Watch your speed. Box in 300 meters. Box in 5, 3, 2. Box now.
Almost thought the red Porsche was in my pit box.
Right front 89%. Rear left 90.
And about
2 litres remaining.
That Porsche. I'm in.
cool, cool. So I'm definitely taking the incident point championship. Don't think anyone can catch up anymore. I didn't quite give you the 99 incident points hot potato, but
Thanks.
fairly close.
Where are we at now?
You got 8 of them.
Copy.
There's traffic
You're gonna have
behind.
a
Watch your
GTP
mirrors.
as
Don't
your
put car
exits.
right. Slow.
Is it
Still
just in
there.
front of you?
Clear right. Blue flag.
And full tires.
As Cabo says, gold tires.
Car left. Hold your line. Clear left. Slower class car ahead. Right side, still there. Right side's clear.
The rain forecast.
Not the drop, but I do think some of the other splits got some.
Car left, still there.
Oh, so it's not
Clear left.
consistent.
No, it's randomized per session, I think.
Left side, still there. Clear left.
I suppose the good thing there is you can't just flip between them and hope everything's the same, right?
Yeah, that's
Predict.
it.
Yeah.
Car right, hold your line. Clear right.
On my best behavior.
Indeed. Although I expect they're probably on their best behavior, because like the whole thing of like they're driving in a branded car, they're stopped, so if they ended up punting
Fine.
somebody, that'd probably be bad.
There's a group of slower cars ahead. On your left. Clear left. On your right. Still there. Right side's clear. Blue flag. The gap to E3 behind is now 4.9. 75 laps ahead. Slower class car ahead. Adam ahead is pitting. Car left. Clear left.
Saying to the other guys earlier how it must be horrible being in LMP2 and having to check your relative to see if the car behind you is catching you GTP pace or not.
Yeah, I've not done the LMP2 in a fixed class yet. It'll be an interesting experience.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Well, the good thing is, based on the numbers, you
flag.
tend to always be in a higher split.
Car left. Clear left.
True.
Okay, I'm going to quickly jump out of VR, the 2 minutes.
Oh.
Okay, and I'm back in.
Hello. Not getting back to bed.
I'm actually not feeling too bad. I had a good 3-4 hour sleep after I dropped off earlier in the day, so I'll probably feel wrecked once the adrenaline wears off, but for now I feel pretty good.
That's off to you, mate.
Garcia, I'm gonna get you here.
Well, what do you know? Well-behaved red Porsche.
And that was even a bit late from me as well. I'm still not entirely sure what happened with that red Porsche earlier, because he nudged me, and then I don't know if it meant that I was just unsettled or what, but the car just didn't behave.
Yeah, I mean, it was such an innocuous little touch as well. I think probably what happened is, because it's almost similar to the incidents that I had, where probably because of netcode, it's a light touch, but it transfers quite a lot of speed over to you. And then I think because you were pretty much at turn-in point, it just transferred too much speed, probably overheated your tyres, and from there, once you're out on the marbles, you're never going to stop it.
Yeah, I kept trying to replay it to my head and work out what I could have done differently.
Honestly, on that one, nothing. It wasn't even like it was a dive or anything. You were clear past him. And again, I think he just, probably didn't realise or whatever. But, and to be fair, there's a fair bit of netcode that I could see in that as well. So it's just, as I said, we're on the bad luck bus this week. There's nothing you can do about it.
We're still going.
That's it, still going.
Not sure what happened there.
It's probably just the track heating up and starting to lose a bit of grip. Although, from personal experience, if you do run wide there's a nice little ramp on the grass. You can do a little bit of a jump back on the track.
I'm most worried about damaging the undercarriage.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's not being modelled that accurately, because I did that a couple of times, and if it was going to be damaged, it would have been damaged.
Nice. No blinky.
We've had more than a fair share of blinkers this race.
Sorry about that, Eric. All good. At least you didn't give us an X. There was just nowhere to go there.
problem. I can't believe you guys have been racing that long without the rear clip. That's remarkable.
Stay down there, Kirk. I'll find a way past you.
Who will?
We pick up some more positions.
So you think we can pick up some more positions?
Yeah, I was a little surprised to see P12 there for us.
Yeah, I think it's just a couple of folks sort of having big incidents and letting us through. I sort of hope a few more would have a couple of incidents, but everyone seems to be too well behaved. no, we really needed the rain.
Don't say that now. Well, it's clearing now. It's actually getting out.
Oh yeah, it's got the forecast through to the end. And not a single drop of rain. I think you got 5 laps on the stint.
Copy.
Check your rejoin your relative, please. Car number 420.
Oh man.
Oh, you may have to tow.
Okay, sorry, man.
Oh no, all good, all good. So, there's definitely something odd with the damage model on this, because that wasn't a big impact. And the car just fell apart. Be interesting to see what the repair time frame is.
Yeah, that was fully my fault. I hate doing that on that turn, trying to get near someone, so I thought, okay, let me back off and give them as much space as possible, and I just did too much. Sorry.
Oh no, all good, all good. Yeah, I think you just had the one wheel a little bit over the curb. That would have just unsettled the car.
Okay, well, while I'm waiting, I might as well learn something about VR. You know, when I'm, in camera view, spotting for somebody else, and I can't access the camera controls with my mouse. Why is that? You know?
I suspect it's because so you can move your mouse and see your mouse, but you can't move it down into that area of the screen.
Yeah, it stops about 2 inches above that section of the camera controls.
So that that sort of seems like it's misaligning the size of the windows. So what it thinks the window is. When you do that, where's your mouse on your desktop?
You are perfectly right, because as I look at my desktop there, it hits the bottom of the desktop.
Okay. That's interesting though.
Let me see what happens if I maximize my window on the desktop.
And what's your monitor display settings?
Not sure in terms of. I know I don't have the screen, the monitor version of the screen fully on across the whole screen, because I've got other windows on the right. I was trying to mess around with overlays at the time, so I think that's the problem. I can't get down to the bottom of the screen because my desktop version of the display, my mouse hits the bottom of that before it hits the bottom of the screen in my VR. So I think you've nailed it.
Yeah, I remember something similar to that. I can't remember how I actually fixed it. Can you get into config?
So 1 sec, sorry. So 6 minutes 15 of required and 53 seconds of optional. So we'll take all those.
Yeah. Actually, it's not too bad.
It isn't too bad. I mean, I still feel shit, but it's not too bad.
Okay. We've all had our turn this time around.
This is my third there. Anyway. I think what I need to... Sorry, go on.
I had 3 as well.
Okay, so I'm just leveling you. I think what I need to do is my on-screen bit. I need to maximize that window, and then it should be fine.
Yes.
Except there's no border right now for me to do anything with it.
Can you go into the config settings? Can you click on that button?
Yep.
So if you go in, and because under graphics and display, it should allow you to change set the resolution, but you could also tick the full screen button. And then at least will allow you to temporarily move the thing around. The other thing you can try is the UI zoom. That might bring the objects back within the movable range, if that makes sense.
Yeah, let's try that. That's a good one. So the full screen didn't change anything. Let me see if I add a border. I don't know if it's because it's already running, you see.
Some of those might need a restart.
No, so the mouse just doesn't make it down. Even with UI zoomed out. Because it doesn't zoom the camera control part of the UI.
Okay.
Let's try border. Border worked. Perfect. I've got a full. I can get my controls now. Thanks for that.
Good, easy enough. Yeah, I mean, Vera is awesome, but it can get very finicky.
Hi, Matthew.
And it wasn't even so much the replay controls that I was missing. It was the fact that I couldn't go and see laps or entries or whatever else, you know.
Yes, yeah. So I'm looking at that incident and I'm not seeing, because you're on the curb, but it's not massively on the curb. I thought you put a wheel in the dirt next to it, but it doesn't look like it.
My replay suggested the same, that I put a wheel on the dirt, but...
So you put a wheel in the dirt once the tire started sliding already. But before that, I'm not sure. It almost looks like maybe the floor caught on the curbing or something.
That's possible, eh? Because it's quite a raised curb. They really don't want you to be there. I think I'm most disappointed because I've felt a lot more consistent in VR, you know?
I think other than like a couple of just bad luck items, it has been. I think you've been faster as well on average, but I mean, sometimes it just doesn't go your way, and this time it just hasn't gone our way. Like some of these things, like that is marginal. I've probably taken that curb in that fashion 30, 40 times in this race, and nothing happened, and just lucky enough that you got it marginally at the wrong angle, and suddenly it spins out.
Yeah, I'm looking at the replay. My front wheel was over the curb, but I don't know. I think to your point, that was after I started sliding. It's hard to tell.
It's after, so from where I'm looking, it's after you started sliding, it started going over. Yeah, look at what the back wheel was doing.
How many laps did I have before my refuel? Anyway, it was about 3, wasn't it? 2 or 3.
It's yeah, pretty much. I think it was 3.
So with Airs, we're on schedule.
We'll pretty much be back on schedule, yeah.
Goodness.
Yeah, I mean, all I can think
challenge about incident points, so I'm just trying to catch up.
Yeah, you got a long way to go. Yeah, all I can think is that it just unsettled the suspension enough to actually spin up the... I'm thinking it might have spun up the right rear, which then twisted the car a little bit further into it. But again, fairly innocuous.
Yeah, I should have just backed out like I originally planned. But anyway, I'm taking the optionals, yeah?
Yeah, just worth it to take it.
Cool. Yeah, when Tasty someone had an issue. No, it was me. It was my issue when I took the rear wing off. The rear wing was optional. It only came on as part of the optionals again.
I learned that the hard way as well. I had that on... can't remember where it was. But one of the races we did, I went out of the pit, and I think Tasty told me that the wing wasn't on, and Yeah, I made it up till the first turn and confirmed that the wing wasn't on. I think that might have been was it Petit Le Mans in 23.
10 seconds.
Cool.
Had to put the pit limiter on there.
Yeah, it's a bit inconsistent in terms of when it stays on and doesn't.
Suppose I hadn't put it on to come into the pits, so.
That'll be it.
Thank you, Sean.
I'm gonna step out for about 10 minutes, just go and grab myself a coffee. I'll see you in about 10 minutes.
Enjoy.
Sorry about that, car number 36.
Hey,
How's everybody doing?
as the guys said when I joined, welcome to the bad luck bus.
Hey, good morning.
How are we going?
Well, on one hand, we're technically P12, so that's better. On the other hand, we're 85 laps down and had a number of other incidents, including a couple of interesting netcode incidents where we got taken out through bad luck and other things, but still running. Car is clean, track is fast.
Awesome. All right. And is the schedule still sort of up to date?
Oh hell no! It's up to date now, but it's a little bit different from what it was originally. Although I think we're almost back to sort of one of the versions. I think you're up when Sean finishes his current stint in about probably 26 minutes or so.
Yeah, cool. That's so it's correct online now. Cool.
Oh yeah. I've been keeping it up to date, but it's been challenging because it's moving a fair bit.
Yeah.
Like Tasty had clock smash issues and dropped off. I had iRacing server freeze issues. So like the first time, I don't know how long, if ever, while racing, iRacing just basically froze and kicked me out straight to desktop. So that's one of the other things. Yeah.
Wow.
And not the only one. A bunch of other people had that as well. There's like a thread on the forum somewhere, and a couple of other people commented on it. So there might be something weird there.
Yeah, right. And any rain?
For us, not a single drop. Other stints or other splits did get some, apparently, but nothing for us, unfortunately.
Yeah, right.
So the freeze thing was interesting, because I remember Tasty was in, and I jumped into the car. You know, normally when you jump into the car after, and I restarted iRacing because I had to jump into VR. So normally at that point, it doesn't have any of your previous, like, fastest lap, deltas, optimal, anything like that. I remember getting in, and it had all this data for me. Except it wasn't my data. Like, it was the fastest lap that was faster than the lap I'd done. The optimals were different, and it's like literally on the out lap, it already had a fastest lap and an optimal lap for me. And I thought, that's weird, particularly seeing that it didn't tie into anything we'd done. And then about a lap and a half later, it just froze up. So I think there was something weird happening. Whereas
slots where you've taken somebody else's slot or something.
I think so, yeah. I think it must have confused me with somebody else and eventually just kicked me out or something of the like. The good thing was we didn't lose, like, it just kicked me out, so the car didn't actually crash into a wall, thankfully. It basically escaped. Yes, we didn't have damage as part of that, but it did take about 4 minutes. So when it threw me out, it had that thing where it says, wait, you're in a session. And it took about 4 minutes for that to detect that I wasn't in a session, and then it allowed me to join. So yeah, a couple of odd things.
Well, at least the car's still going, which is something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know how Tasty survived his multiple freezes, because he happened just to be on straights.
Yeah, he seemed to have got really lucky with a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, well, he got lucky except for one where he wasn't on a straight. And that caused a bit of damage, but and I think he's got something different. I was actually just googling it. It's a clock smash.
Yeah, what is that? What is that?
So that's apparently where your system doesn't keep up. So it can talk to iRacing, but the data it sends is outdated. And so it looks like maybe USB could be a problem.
Kind of like when you see a car reappear in a different place, it's because potentially some of its data was outdated.
That's it. So in theory, what that says is that at some point in time, right, you're supposed to be at point A in the track, and then you sent me a bunch of data which was invalid, and then you sent me something which now says you're at point B. So the server managed to resolve it and put you at point B, but it basically doesn't give you a lap time or anything like that.
What sort of CPUs you got?
Don't know, but I think it's all relatively new, so it shouldn't be a problem really. I think it's more around USB, because he was having issues with his USB like wheel cutting out as well, and force feedback dropping off. And I've sort of had similar things, so I'll sometimes use a Xbox controller to control like the camera in the replay view, and if I start up the Xbox controller and it connects while I'm in iRacing, that'll usually give me like a good 2-second freeze. So I think something around the way that iRacing handles dynamic USBs being added or removed or something like that is potentially problematic, and I suspect he's got some USB device either switching on or off in the background.
Wondered how you're doing those camera pans and tilts.
It works pretty nicely with the Xbox controller if you want to just have a little bit of control.
Yeah, because if you're using keyboard, to know which buttons to press to swing that camera around like that, I was like, oh, it's done some practice, man.
Yeah. More I just found the cheat code or the easier way to do it.
Hey guys, I'm back in, just checking in.
Hey.
So we continuing to run schedule?
Slightly later.
Okay.
So we have
back on in what? An hour and 45 minutes or so.
Okay. So you doing a double? Are you doing a double cover? Or
Depends on your availability, really. If you're around and you want to get on a bit earlier, then I don't mind splitting my splits with you. So I'll do one, you do one, then I'll do another one. In which case you'd be back on currently about. You need to be on live for about 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock my time, which would be 9 o'clock your time.
Okay. Yeah, cool. I mean, we've had our dinner now, so the boys will be going to bed probably in the next hour or so. Assuming they can have a come down from the amount of sugar they've just consumed. So.
well, if you're around, we can do that. If not, then I'll just have to do a double split. That's fine.
Is your elbow holding up, or would you rather not do the double?
I'd rather not do it. But if it comes to it, I can do it. It's just what's happened is I think you've crushed my shoulder now.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm compensating my elbow with my shoulder, so my right shoulder is now hurting and my left elbow. So, but it's not that bad. It's fine. But it does get a bit sore at the end of the stint. So if you're around, then that'd be great.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
If not, I'll soldier on.
So essentially, it's going to be the rest of this stint and one stint from you, and then so like. Probably an hour and a half or something, and then I'll be in. Or maybe an hour and be ready to be in.
Yeah, I reckon it's going to be about 9:10 your time that you'll be on. 9 minutes past 9 that you're due on the schedule. So it's not going to be any earlier than that.
No. Well, I'll be ready for that anyway, and then we can work around it.
Awesome. That's ball. Good luck getting the kids to bed.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's my fault.
So, gents, I've got about 12 laps left, and then it'll be Bobo's stint.
Yep.
So I've got just under half a stint.
Cool. I'm just about ready. I just need to get into VR, and then I'm ready.
Cool. All right, I'm going to duck out and see if I can wind the boys down.
Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you. Cheers.
Did you see the incident I had with the wall last night, Pete?
I don't think I did. No.
So we're coming around turn 6, where Sean is now, and then but here I noticed that I think it was P2 in the GTP had spun. Don't know if there was another GT3 involved in it. I don't know what happened with those between those two. And I broke to avoid it, and then I was basically going to need to brake a bit more, so I pressed the brake a bit more, and it did the brake migration thing. And because I think of the slant of the bank, the car just turned towards the wall.
Oh, yeah.
As the back brakes locked up.
Yeah.
And I just 34 k's an hour into the wall, and then as I rolled back a little bit, the front end just fell off. And then those two, no damage whatsoever. Well, they both carried on basically. No pit stops for them.
Yeah, there's something odd around the damage model, because the incident that I had was basically going down the over on the back part, heading into the bus stop, and P4 was behind me, and he was just like being uber aggressive, going past everyone, and so I was like, you know what? He was pulling out, sort of indicating that he's going to be diving me going into the bus stop, and it's like, yeah, you know what, I'll do the right thing and I'll just let him pass. So I pulled all the way over to the right and just lifted off so he can just sail past me, and he was all the way over to the left. Meanwhile, he decides right at the last minute that he's not going to dive me, and somehow that the best approach is that he wants to follow me, so he dives in right behind me as I'm slowing down, hits me, puts me into the wall, like literally hits me so hard that the back end of the car falls off, punts me into the wall so the front end of the car falls off. Initially his whole front end was crumpled in, then his magically fixes itself, it's marked as a 0x for him, and basically the car for us is dead. 20 minutes repairs, and he literally, he didn't even have 1 second repairs. He's like perfect after that.
There seems to be some jiggery pokery going on here. Like, because I noticed that last night. There's
Sorry, Jordy.
the top 3 cars were incredibly aggressive, and Dogs and I said to each other, like, how the hell are these guys managing to stay up in P1? You know, it's bizarre.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I think
trying to avoid P1 there.
No, all good. I think Paul had a theory that maybe because relative to the server, because we've got higher ping, it might be that, yeah, and because of that, effectively when it calculates the impacts for the other car, it quickly calculates, oh wait a minute, the impact wasn't that hard, and it repairs it, but by the time that's happened we're already into the wall, and so it goes and says, well, the original impact with the car was negligible, but you've now crashed into the wall, and that's where the damage comes from. But I don't know, it's it sort of feels like those guys are semi-invincible out the front, because I mean they've been doing some crazy things, and a couple of times they've even been tapped by GT cars, where I've been like following in the car and they get tapped, and it's like nothing at all, and then you look at poor Sean, it gets tapped by a GT car, and that's all she wrote.
Yep. get myself into VR. Back in a sec.
Cool.
Mic check.
Yeah, all good.
Thanks.
Ooh.
There you go. That's very conscientious of you, making sure that you get the drive-through so you don't pass it on to Ryan.
I did deserve it, to be fair. Is it just a drive-through?
Yeah, just the drive-through.
Is that 100 incident points?
Yes, but to be fair, half of it's mine, so...
And the other half's mine.
Well, actually, I think Doug's is still the closest to me. Last I checked.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm at 43. Dogs is at 21. You're only at 18, so.
When is the real Daytona on?
Is it next week? I know there was testing this weekend.
Yeah, I think it's next week.
Jim said I had to allow the guy to pass, so.
Oh. Oof. That Beamer's seen better days.
And it's been like that for at least the last 12 hours. They're not looking to repair it, so it must not be too slow.
missed a gear change on the way down, and that's what happened the previous time when I spun out as well.
Ah.
One more lap.
Cool.
I'm out.
Thank you, sir. I am in.
And you're not on the precipice of a drive-through. I take that for you, mate.
It's very kind of you. Thank you very much.
UW, you're right to spot while I jump out of VR.
Yeah, all good.
Thank you.
So you're going to have a bit of traffic. It's all in front of you.
Thank you.
Oh, VW, I take it you saw Kevin Ford's comments on your livery.
I did not know.
In the Discord chat.
Ah,
That's right, mate.
that's yeah. But again, here I was thinking it's one of the liveries you put the least amount of effort into.
Perhaps less is more.
Indeed.
Whoa. Brakes seem very different to last night. I know the conditions are different, but
migration is at 1, just a heads up. And the track's warmer.
That wasn't sketchy.
A little bit.
Chat with you after, Dylan. I'm in the car.
All good. Just saying hey.
What was that you said?
Hello. It's been a while.
Okay.
Didn't catch that.
What is this guy doing, man? Why are you doing that?
You'd think 22 hours in, they'd have a better idea, but no.
first cars. So 24 laps behind.
Do we though?
No, them.
Oh, them. Oh yeah, I was thinking, not us. We're like 68 laps behind.
Well, if I wasn't awake when I got on the rig, I certainly am now, after the last couple of laps.
Yeah. In this field, a few laps is definitely enough to get you woken up.
Get so much more speed out of that turn.
What are you doing different?
What's that?
What are you doing different?
I have no idea.
It might be the battery. So depending on your charge state, I found a couple of times where sometimes I'd come out of turns great and other times not, and eventually figured out it was depending on what the charge state was.
Henry, you're blinking all over the place, man.
I mean, I'm still not fully up to speed, but still. I just seem to be getting way better exit out of that corner.
Yeah. Interesting though, it's sort of heating up, so if anything you'd probably thinking you'd start to slide a bit more. Oh, and P2 has just been taken out by somebody that's spun in front of them.
You saying we got a chance?
No, I mean, unless they have, I don't know, an hour of required repairs, probably not. But yeah, they were running in second, and the guy just span sitting in the middle of the track, and they just didn't clear them enough. Ooh, actually, correction. The car had spun, was in the middle of the track, and then decided to try and get off and drive in front of them. That's the tricky one.
Yeah, because you just want to get out of the way, don't you?
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Best just sitting there, aren't you?
Yeah,
it's not moving at all, because not moving is predictable.
Exactly. It's that balance between what you really should do is just hold your brakes until you're clean.
Yeah.
And there's no one coming, but I can sort of understand the guy thinking, hey, let me just try and get out of it because he's middle of the track.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the thing I need to work on as well as racecraft a little bit more. It's one thing, VW, as we were saying, being a little bit more consistent because of VR, but without racecraft, it's not as valuable.
Yeah, but then, I mean, if you look at today, it's so difficult when the people that you race against are sometimes inconsistent, and half of the cars do one thing when you pass them, and the other half the other thing. So, but I suppose with enough practice, you can at least anticipate both things you're going to try and do.
Yes, whenever they choose option 3 or 4, that's the problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Or just sit in the middle of the track. There's rainbow shit.
Hurts your eyes almost.
Yeah. Definitely not pulling up on turn 1, nearly as good as it was last night.
Yeah, that'll be the grip and the
grip,
higher
the
temps
heat.
probably not being there.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Oh,
Kids are not in bed.
is that a problem?
No, it's fine.
You sure?
They're playing Overcooked with their mum, so we'll see how long that lasts for. So we didn't manage to handle the drive-through hot potato then.
I took it.
Okay.
Just before handing over to Carlo, so.
Got 7 laps to go, I think, Paul.
Yep. Yeah, you've got. I'll have a look when you are going over the start-finish line.
Yeah, I'm at
You're
8.2 at the moment. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're close to 8, but I don't think we need to fuel save, so just do whatever you need to do, mate.
I'm at 8.07. Yeah, looks like I'm running out. I'll see if how the traffic goes over the next few laps.
Yeah.
That was a sketchy move into the kink there. 375.
So after all of that rain practice, we're not getting any, but the other split that came after ours have had rain.
I can't say I'm not upset about that.
I find it interesting that they do randomize across the splits.
Yeah. So it's running. It's the start times where they randomize it. All the splits get the same. So everyone who started at our start time gets the same weather as us.
Yeah, understood. I guess is the chance of rain the same across the splits, and therefore through randomization it just happens to rain in some and not others?
Exactly that.
Got it.
Also, all splits that kick off at the same time have the exact same weather.
Yep.
Right, that's good. Just me, or the GT3 seem even slower in the apex at the moment?
It's quite possible. I mean, it's 27 degrees track temp, so they might be sliding around all over. Boys in front of us in 11th have got another meatball. but I don't think it's going to get us the time back that we need. The car looks quite whole still.
How many laps in front are they?
32.
Oh.
Yeah, we were running them pretty close, and then that net code where VW got shoved into the wall on the back straight.
Not to mention my incidents.
Okay, they just ran super deep in the second hairpin and put it into the wall, but it's not a significant incident.
Whoa.
Yeah, a bit of a wiggle. 3.1 at the line.
3.05 on mine. That should be.
Okay.
So there we go.
Well, I'm ready when you are, so.
Cool.
RX in the pits ahead.
Can I run out of fuel before I get to the pit box?
You'll be able to trickle into the stop, I think, if that happens. I've got you at 1.8 estimated laps. And 5.7 remain. Yeah. I mean, if you're concerned, you're welcome to bring it in. You've done 26, so you'll come in for 27, which is a good stint.
No
So
problem. Just bring in.
Cool.
I could probably do one more, but
Nah, man.
Good morning.
Morning.
Hello.
Hey.
Good morning.
I hear it looks like the evening went as well as the day.
It did. As did the morning. Except for Brian, he's messing up the stats, man. He's just driving too quick.
There's always one, isn't there?
The best thing we can say is there were periods where we didn't crash.
I reckon we should do a crash compilation video.
Might be quite a long video.
Yeah, indeed.
I'm out.
Thanks, dude.
Thank
I'm
you.
in. Am I seeing fuel going in, or is it my imagination? Okay, it wasn't. That's weird. Dude, I think either you've got race labs or you've got crew chief that's doing something with fuel.
Yeah, we were saying that last night. I don't have either of those.
Am I full now?
It's
no, you're not. At least from my side, you only have 24
he just told me
litres
to
in.
go and he lifted the lollipop.
It's filling now, looks like it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
give it time.
Do you know if it did tyres? I don't really care, but just in case.
They're not set to replace, so that suggests it did, but it's hard to know.
Okay.
What's going on there?
It's filling, but it's filling really slowly, it looks like.
It's
It's showing you as 88 now, yeah.
Good job we're not in a battle.
VW
Yeah,
in Monza race where my tank just wouldn't fill.
Yeah, but it seems to be every time I'm in the car, there's something weird goes on with it's like a false positive or a false negative.
Yeah, was it? Were you in the car before Doug's the last time that happened as well?
Yeah, it seems to happen like when me and Dogs were doing the stints. It was definitely happening. It's something to do with me. And I don't know what it would be. I'm seeing everything checked now, though.
Yeah, it's set to basically default back to that as soon as you leave the pit. So yeah, maybe there is something that's auto setting it, but still.
And I wouldn't normally have this sort of problems, when I'm practicing and stuff.
Yeah. The other thing though was that so once I ticked it, it took ages to fall, much longer than what it normally would take.
Maybe they're simulating the crew having to run out and connect things again.
Or is it just because we're watching it? One of those things, because you're watching it, it seems to be slower than it was.
Because normally it's half filled by the time the tyres are done. So without the tyres being done, you're watching the whole cycle of filling.
By the way, Garrett, I'm not trying to pass you. I'm just riding here.
And that's the thing. The other thing is, it seems to change the tyres. It's the fuel that's not changing, right?
No, the tyres didn't change either on it. They weren't ticked after your stints. I was having to go in. Tell me all about the exciting crashes overnight. And morning.
Well, so probably my most impressive one that you haven't yet seen is I was trying to do the nice thing with a very aggressive P4 and let him pass into the bus stop. So it was on my tails, he swung wide, looking like he's going to dive. I thought, you know what, let me not risk it. I'll go all the way up against the wall on the right and slow down so he can go past. And at that point he decided, no, what I'll do is he'll jump in right behind me and follow me through. So smashed into the back of me, punted me into the wall. He's got 0 damage. Basically, the impact with him took off our rear, and then the impact with the wall took off our front, and that was like 20 minutes.
Oh, Jesus.
So moral of the story is that is the last time ever I'm slowing down or letting anyone past me for a blue flag.
And then I managed another little 6-minute repair by putting a wheel off at the kink after T1. Trying to avoid someone. So.
Yeah.
Just on this curb at the left slope bar.
Someone just did a lap in the 29s. Fuck me. How are they now split?
Yep.
So do we think I'm double stinting these tyres?
We had 95%, so I think you're okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I guess it's more for science to know.
I'm pretty sure they would have been changed, yeah.
Okay.
So I think, based on what Doug is saying, it likely would have unticked both begin fueling and change tyres. And so when you called it out, I saw that and I ticked the begin fueling, but I didn't tick the tyres.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking it probably wouldn't have changed it.
Okay.
Yeah, we got lucky last night, Paul, where it hadn't fueled up, and I actually just started driving out when I noticed we had like 0.4 of a litre left.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, so we were close enough, I was able to back up and not get penalised, but then it wouldn't do the fueling, so I had to back up further and then come forwards again.
Flashback to my first enduro. I backed up a little too far and got us DQ'd.
Yeah.
So I've heard you can back up, and then like the flag comes up, and then you sort of stop, and then wait for the flag to go away again or something, and then you can back up again. So you can inch it back, but I wouldn't want to try that in a 24-hour.
Nah. Is that dog's talking?
It sounds like it. Dogs, you're a bit of a...
Sorry. Yeah, no, it's
miles
fine.
away.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Who's the other GTP that crashed out? Because I see we've gained a position from last night.
Number 10's now behind us a couple of spots, so they were ahead of us a little bit earlier as well.
Okay.
Oh shit! Sorry. Pardon me.
Worse things have happened.
And B10 has just run deep in turn 5 and smashed it into the tyre bundle. Again, not going to have enough damage to bring it into play for us, but they're probably going to be in pits for another, I would say, at least 15 minutes.
Sorry about that. I was getting all excited about catching up with P11.
There are only 29 laps in front of us.
Yeah, I was hoping I could maybe trick them into going a few more laps back.
Oh wow, just looking at car 10 Los Panas.
Oh my gosh, is that VJ
395 laps down. And they're still going.
Yeah, they've they've been coming and going and sort of doing a few laps and then pissing off again.
Oh, okay.
It's weird. It's like
It's a car full area, guys, I'm guessing.
not sure exactly what they're.
Nah, just 2 of us.
Yeah, he just got spun out of it.
Ah, well, good to see you guys again, at least.
The steering wheel's bent as well.
Hell yeah, brother.
What's that?
Maybe not.
Something doesn't look right. He was driving really badly through pit lane.
Yeah.
Now let's hope he takes out some of the front runners. But you'd really have to take them out 2 or 3 times.
Oh, this bloody Porsche. Sure, that's the one that took Sean out.
Yeah.
I've just put the migration back to 2. Struggling to get it slowed down for T1.
But you have it on.
It was on 1. I think Two Dogs likes it on 1.
Yeah.
Sorry, not Two Dogs. B-Dub.
Two Dogs.
I do as well.
Okay. That was not an intentional line, brother.
I think we can declare Pete the winner of the incident points.
Well, there's a bit to go yet.
Hey, there's still time.
I remember last night when I went to bed, I was only 2 points behind you.
I wanted to make sure I had a decent buffer just in case you come and do an unexpected stint. So half of those I think is just single off tracks going through the bus stop.
Yeah, that's where I got most of mine.
Yeah, I sort of figured out that I'm too paranoid about cars, and I'll probably end up giving them too much space every single time and taking it off track whenever I'm fairly close to them in there.
Thanks for that, car 77. Legend.
Oh, he doesn't want to play games.
Who was it?
Thought I might be able to play with the guy in P11, but...
Other atomic.
Yeah.
Well, the racing boys just had an off-ski.
Yeah.
Ooh. They'll be getting banned.
Will someone take them out?
Yeah, an LMP2. Almost looks like they turn into them.
not liking that second hairpin today. Like it was fine earlier on, but I think there's slightly warmer track and it's going a bit squidgy. Oh, you hit that wall, please. Oh man, they were were they 9 seconds out from each other? P3 and 4?
P3 and 4.
He only just bumped the tyre bundle, so I don't think he got a lot of damage.
He's driving a Ferrari though, and if he's bent the rear wing, that's going to be
It's a meatball.
Bigger one at the bus stop, yeah.
It is?
I mean, he's in the pits, isn't he? He's towed.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, his entire rear suspension is gone.
I was just watching the crash and it didn't look like it hit that hard.
We've established that with the Ferrari, if you look sideways at the rear, it falls off.
I mean, it does follow, and I say this as a half Italian. They're not the best at rigid engineering practices. You want me to just stay in the car and see this one out? Seeing as, like, there's just over an hour left, isn't there?
Yeah, I think technically we've got, once this finishes, one stint left.
Yeah.
I think we've got Carbo penciled in, but yeah, Carbo's up to you, depending on how you feel.
Yeah, go for it if you're happy driving, go for it.
I feel like I'll have done a bit more of my fair share if I do. And not the iRacing terminology of fair share, but the general sharing in the trauma.
Yeah, you're not sharing the trauma unless you at least have double-digit incident points.
Yeah. Exactly.
You and Carbo, neither of you have tried hard enough.
It does mean I'll finish bottom of the incident points league. Oh yeah, because Paul is on 6 now.
Yep. Oh mate, you cannot do that, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, they've been doing it all night. They dropped down on the bank circuit, I'm pretty sure it was there, and just missed the back end of us last night.
Was that the Porsche?
Yeah. .21 was this guy's lap time. He's just come out of pits with a full tank of fuel.
No way.
It's not bad at 27 degrees.
just going to jump onto the screen since I'm not racing again. Back in a tick.
P1 is only getting to about 317 when he crosses the start line. So he must be running some high downforce, especially when you see him go through turn 1. He's ridiculously quick.
Play guess what the Porsche's going to do today. Staying low. Going to weave up into us this time. Yeah.
A weak aim.
I was just looking at the lap times of the guys in first. Their slowest guys are all doing 31.1s. Their fastest guy is a 30 flat.
It's pretty
And the
consistent group.
Yep.
What's the slowest guy doing?
31.1.
Oh man.
Yeah, 3 of them are doing 31.1s, and their fastest guy who's in at the moment has been down to a 30 flat. Their fastest guy's done over 300 laps, the other guys have all done about 190.
Is it all ticked for auto fuel and everything? I don't know if we'll get to the
all
end,
good.
but
So it's all set and good to go.
okay. Is it saying we aren't going to get to the end with this tank, as in this next tank?
Yeah, it's saying add 88.1. So
that's the
probably
full.
means that'll it's saying a little bit more.
And I'm boxing this lap, right?
Correct, boxing this lap.
Well, that's going to be a pit lane speed limit violation, I would imagine.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Coming in hot.
Yeah, so we look to have like 2 minutes or so that we'll have at the end, so it'll only be the minor splash and dash.
Okay. Do you want me to try and save it, or do you think it is not worth it?
Let me see what the auto fuel says once we're in traffic. So maybe start saving when you get out, and we'll see how we go.
Cool. It's P11 in the pits again with a repair.
Yeah, I was just about to say they're getting repaired. I'm just going back to see what they hit. Oh, looks like the red Porsche tried to kill him. Actually, that red Porsche was in about middle of the track. The GTP went to go through underneath them. The red Porsche came down below the double yellow line on the banked circuit to try to hit them. They had to actually go right off track to avoid the Porsche.
I think there was some netcode involved as well there. They didn't actually contact each other.
No, there's definitely no contact there. But still, that Porsche is just aiming for GTPs.
I think that's a different Porsche though as well.
Oh, it's a different one?
There's two that are, one's a sort of more cherry red.
Yeah, both of them have been less than ideal throughout the race.
Yeah. I think that's why we're getting them confused so easily.
Okay.
Yes. Well, you could probably just burn away, it's saying 17 litres with contingency, so I don't think we're going to make that up in saving, so I think you can just have some fun and go as fast as you can.
Cool, alright.
Looks like that Atomic came out of pits and then put it on the wall.
Oh, really?
Oh, no, they didn't. They had missed the wall. Sorry. Front six. They just spun it before the apex. You'd have to have a race-ending crash for us to even catch them, I think. We're 28 laps behind. There's probably not, well, there's maybe 28 laps left. Or maybe a bit more.
Yeah, I just could go and open up at the building. I will be back.
Cool.
Cool.
Apex around there somewhere. You've unchecked tyres for the stop, yeah?
Not yet, but I will do it now.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
17 litres is
all
probably
good.
too short a splash for that.
Yeah, so it's currently setting 19 with 1 lap contingency. So I'll probably just check as we get closer what the remaining time is and see if we need to stop that up.
Yeah, it probably took that 17 as my initial fuel saving value, and then now that I've started pressing on a bit, it's like, oh, actually. 30.6 in these conditions, ridiculous.
How did Tasty go? Did he manage to do his stints without incident? Oh, I mean, major crash and repairs?
He had one issue. He had not disconnection issues, but sync issues.
Oh.
So he had freezers, and he managed to mostly get through it. But one of the freezers, he just put a tire on outside of turn 4 and spun around and sort of rolled the car across the tire barrier. I think it was about 8 minutes or so.
Yeah. So, Paul, have you had any repair time, or you managed to do clean?
None as yet.
We had one person that made it through this.
Well, I'm about to go into the bus stop with a bunch of GT3s and LMP2s, so let's see if that carries on.
And the red Porsche. Don't forget the red Porsche.
Yeah. Just here for the safety rating. Mate, don't get loose there. Not in a Porsche, anyway.
Yeah, car 34, yeah, sure, mate. Not a problem. I'm the only guy around, so.
I just saw P11 go into the wall again. Too little, too late. Actually, it might have been someone else. No, it wasn't.
Yeah, I think it was P10.
Okay.
Yeah, they just came out of pits and lost the rear end coming into turn 5 and went back to pits. But they've got 30 laps on P11, so they're still going to stay in the same position even if they don't drive out again.
Yep.
Thanks for moving on the braking like that. You went 23 and a half hours doing that shit, and now this is the first time you kill somebody doing the thing.
Slower through there than I was expecting. Probably should have twigged at the massive rear end damage that he was carrying.
Yeah, they've been carrying that almost the whole race.
Yeah,
I'm surprised that it hasn't just normally fixed itself with the pit stops.
Maybe every time they get close, another prototype hits them in the back going into bus stop because they're driving too slow.
Potentially, yes. Actually, I wonder, is this the guy that just took out P7? Or rather, who P7 took out?
But while we were discussing last night, turn one. So a lot of the drivers, especially the fast guys, then go right out over the solid white line, all four wheels. Why isn't that an off track?
I think it's known as the esports line. So I know people have protested it, and they've had the generic response back from iRacing, and then they've kind of pushed back and gone, yeah, but what does it really mean? And iRacing are like, we will not be penalising people for going out there. So for whatever reason, it is seen as legitimate.
Yeah, because crazy because there's other spots where you just get one wheel out over the line and you get a cut track, and that's why you get all four wheels out, and life's good.
Yeah, it's inconsistent. But yeah, I don't think they could change it now. It might be something they look at for a future season. It might not apply when they change the GTP tyres back a bit. They're not going to revert them, but they're going to try and find a better sweet spot between the good stuff that they've done with the thermal versus the extra amount of grip that the cars have now, which they probably takes them a bit over what they should have.
Yeah.
Oof.
P10 quit, knowing they've got their position.
Yeah, he kind of did the same to P7 as VDub mentioned and got punted. And that's why his rear looks the way it does, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, 20 minutes to go, and it says I've got 14 minutes of fuel left, so I guess I can box any time really, but let's see if we can have a bit of fun with P11 first.
Exciting.
The other atomic guys in front of you now.
Yep.
No relation.
Slightly less radioactive than us, but safer.
But they're definitely down on pace.
Sorry.
It's alright, we'll assume you're blinded by the colours.
Oh, I wish I could use that excuse, but my trading paint isn't working, so it just looked like a generic Corvette.
Oh, it's psychedelic, alright.
Yeah, I think I saw it in the stream, so I know which one you're talking about. I just have to imagine the Technicolor dreamscape that I didn't see.
I think Carbo fondly mentioned it a few times last night, that colour scheme. Rainbow vomit or something?
Technicolor yawn.
And Carb, if you're there, your mic's not working. So we got close to not needing a drive-through, only just over, eh?
I can help myself.
Nice lap time, man.
Thanks, mate.
It's been hard to get into the 31.
In these conditions, yeah, it's tricky.
Oh, even through the night, I struggled. I got a couple in there, but it was about impossible.
Well, are you in VR as well?
No, I'm using triples. I get quite badly motion sick anyway, so VR is probably not a great idea for me. I have tried it through work, but Yeah, it didn't agree with me even then.
Another great lap.
Thank you. Might
Very
as well do the
smooth.
flash and dash now.
Look for opportunities.
Yeah. Thanks, mate. Take out the leader. Hit the pace car. Get payback for the net code.
Did you see the crash that V-Dub had where his car sort of merged with another car and then smashed into a wall together?
No, I saw the other one where this guy sort of drove into the back of him, coming down the back straight here. He sort of moved over to let him go. The guy sort of thought about it and then tucked back in behind him. V-Dub slowed down at the exact same moment that the guy tucked back in behind him. Skewered him off into the wall. We got front and rear damage. The other guy drove off without anything. Extremely frustrating.
The first one, the guy stepped out a bit on turn 6 and V-Dub touched the back end of him because as he was trying to correct his flight, he came across V-Dub's line. And it was quite slow at that point, but then when they touched, it sort of, I think it sped up and they went flying into a wall on the other side of the bank circuit.
Oh, nightmare.
I thought V-Dub was just really aggravated.
Yeah, I think he must have just really jumped on the throttle as soon as they touched.
I think the two Ferraris started mating. Weird things started happening.
That was a little weird.
I mean, one minute we're barely touching, the next minute my car is halfway through his, I don't know.
Yeah.
Literally banging up against the wall.
Pretty much.
I'm always in two minds about how you let someone faster go past. Because as what happened with you, V-Dub, if you just slow off and they're not expecting it, even if you've given them space, stuff happens.
Yeah, to be fair, like normally I don't necessarily let people past. But he was like moving to the inside, so I was thinking he's going to send a dive bomb. It's like, in that case, right, I'm not going to fight it, and that's when he decided it's obviously it's the dummy dive bomb and he'll rather tuck it behind me.
Oh man.
Yeah, he was being way too aggressive with everyone. It wasn't just us. And so with people like that, you kind of try and jump out their way, but yeah.
I was trying to do it with the fast guys on the straights, where I'd go up off the racing line, like on a bank circuit or something, instead of hugging the bottom, just go up high and let them go underneath. That's I think the safest way. Or stay really wide on some of these corners and let them tuck in underneath you. Then you just slip back into their slipstreamer.
Yeah, I've found that I prefer the like deliberately running deep into a corner, as long as there's not too much marbles out there.
Yeah.
I see that New World Sim Racing, they were pretty aggressive. They're now way down, 26 laps down. So they obviously got what was coming to them at some point.
They drove into the back of the GT3 P1. Not their fault, to be fair, if you watch the replay. Well, on the plus side, we did finish last in class.
Yeah.
Or was it crew chief you did some work with before?
Me?
Yep.
I was the co-driver in the original Dirt Rally.
Ah, okay, cool.
Ah, yeah.
The reason I asked was because the car ahead, Anderson Ferreira, where crew chief keeps calling him Ferreria. I was wondering about
No. Oh man, there's some absolute peaches in crew chief when it can't get the right name exactly.
Yep.
We managed to get all our nicknames added to that way back at the start.
Very nice.
When we used to take name requests.
For a second there, I had visions of that red Porsche coming across again.
Yeah, it was meant to be. Written in the stars.
Oh, we got a sorry from someone. What was that for?
I have no idea.
Maybe the PM'd the wrong team.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a delayed sorry from many incidents we've had. Maybe people are just feeling sorry for us in general.
Yeah, it's got to be that.
Here for a long time, not for a good time.
Sorry, you guys suck.
Yeah. But kept it going.
Yeah. I don't think I'd be comfortable driving a GT3 on this 24-hour. You just got to be constantly watching your back.
Yeah, exactly. It's just too intense. I have to say, once you start getting used to driving the fast cars, it's going to be hard going back to the slow one anyway. In general.
I think the middle class.
I found going back to GT3s after I was driving these for a while last year, it actually felt very, very slow, like you had all the time in the world to correct things as you're going through corners and plan what you're going to do with these things. So you just sort of hold on and hope. But the GT3s, it was just like dawdling around the corners.
Yeah, when I've gone on board a couple of GT3s in this event even, they just seem so slow.
Yep.
Especially around the banks. So that's the other Atomic team, isn't it?
Yeah.
Great job, 2 all podiums, and the other guys.
Oh, why don't I just go all the way out onto the marbles?
So that you do the pickup after you finish, Paul.
Yeah, I know, right?
Not before.
Fucking idiot. What am I thinking?
Anyone see this, just murder somebody?
Well, we only finished 26 laps behind the next guys. It wasn't too bad in the end.
I mean, P12, considering how far down we were at the start of it, is not bad at all.
We were down to 50th overall at one point, weren't we? After my crash?
We were technically dead last, other than cars that basically abandoned early on. So yeah, we're well into the 50s, I think 53, 54.
Well, thanks for racing, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
It had its highs and lows.
It was still fun to race. I still
definitely
still enjoyed the stints.
Nah, it was nice being able to still had some fun challenging with some of the other guys. Like holding first place off for a majority of a stint was a bit of fun. I'm glad it was their slowest driver and I had a chance to do that.
So the incident points podium, Mr. Vito.
I had that wrapped up halfway through the race.
And then Tim, and I get a podium either way.
Oh my god, somebody just binned it. What's that, bug? Yeah, thanks, Nim. Same with you, man. That was really good.
Out of fuel.
I better go and do some work. Thanks again, guys. Unfortunately, I'm not around for the Bathurst. Hopefully the next one after that. What is after Bathurst?
Sebring.
Yeah.
Oh, we do love a good Sebring.
Yeah, they didn't do Sebring last year, so keen to do it this year. It's usually pretty good fun.
My record at Sebring is being written off.
Hey,
not
Nim,
even
do we all
halfway
get the
around the
badge
track.
that says we beat admins now?
On lap one.
Ah. Well,
Yes,
we actually
please,
have,
I want this in my life. Please,
so basically,
please,
our
please.
Sebring results thus far has been a 5th, a 3rd, and a 3rd.
Oh, nice. We've had good results there as well, but I got rolled on the opening lap.
Oh, come on now, Nim. Don't be like
I mean,
that.
to be fair, we've usually
we beat you
had
guys too.
like
And
one
we
of
beat you.
those where you're 3rd, but you're still like 50 laps
Yeah,
down.
I mean, we beat you
I think
too.
one of the
GTP,
races
come
we
on.
in the first 10 laps got stuck on one of the
Exactly,
curbs.
that's right, Tony.
It was
That's
an
right.
LMP2 and it basically got beached on a curb and couldn't move, and we had to tow despite the car
Awesome.
being perfectly
Thanks, Nim.
fine.
It's crap when that happens. I've been beached at, I think it was Monza. Got stuck on a curb there once.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going to drop as well because I need to go and get some sleep because I am now officially wrecked and all the caffeine is worn off.
Alright, boys. I'll see you
Cool.
next time.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Catch you next one.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, all.
Bye.
Thanks for organising, Vito.
Yep.
Good.
Thanks,
I'll
guys.
post details for the Bathurst 12 in the next week or so.
Cheers, guys. Bye.
Cheers.
See you, bye.